Yes, for those of us just joining, the taco is a squeeze toy. Good day.
Be pretty wild a taco that real taco that made that sound, or if just Luna made that sound on her own.
If
You know, you're probably not wrong. You don't want to test that theory too hard. Fair enough. Yeah, that's hilarious. A little den under your slide.
uh,
Well, you
Are
want to
you worried
come
about?
find the skunk den, you're more than welcome to.
It's still in the loose, eh?
Elusive fucker.
I've got a family of skunks living underneath my shed, and a couple weeks ago, like the mama, like walked her whole brood like past our sliding glass door.
Oh,
Yeah,
Just like,
like
cool, I
look at
guess
my
we'll stay
family.
inside for now.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
they're adorable though. Skunk babies, cute
They
as
are
thing.
so cute, honestly.
Yeah.
yeah, skunk babies are pretty cute, and they don't
Saying
spray.
No.
it's the mamas you got to watch out for.
Yup.
Oh man. All right, rock and roll. Well, hi everybody. Welcome back for another session. This is great. Great to finally be here, and lots gone on these last few weeks. So excited to kind of wrap some of this up. This is our 31st session of this game, which is pretty dope, I think. So yeah, thanks for playing with me this long. This is great. So we'll jump into the usual here, recap corner starring shenanigans. What do we got?
All right. So it was about 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning when we got around to Altria's house. We then leave a trail of hyenas, giant hyena, dire hyena, black jackal bodies behind us. Kelvin casts Fly on his Thestral Death Horse, which was cool. We get to the house. Rhinefrost investigates down the tunnel first. Mithra makes a poor decision to jump down the 60-foot hole, but it's caught by Rhinefrost.
Thought about that.
Yeah. Some unarmed goblins start chirping us in the basement tunnel, and the hyenas are howling. But the hyenas just essentially let us kill them. Kelvin finds a pearl. We hear a voice deeper in the cave that isn't Fosta invite us in further, saying that we can try to save the girl, but likely die trying. We take a side trail and find some spider eggs. Get swarmed trying to destroy them. Rhinefrost eats spiders like popcorn. Golda, the Knoll, Flynn, Slaughter Priest is waiting for us, ready to destroy us, and wants the girl's power as his own, and wants our power for his demon prince. Baz and Rhinefrost jump down and get right in there. There's some pretty awesome attacks like Shatter, Meteor, Hypnotic Pattern, Scorching Ray. And we take out most of the little guys. Goldarth is bloodied, and we've done a ton of damage to him. Estra is Hypnotic Patterned, along with a Knoll at her side. As Goldarth's HP gets whittled down, he suddenly goes to the remaining Knoll, bites it to dehypnotize it, and says to prepare Estra for the sacrifice. And that's where we left off.
There we go. So everything is just going peachy keen. Yeah, good. Nothing really left out there. It was just a bit of a murder fest last session, and I think the last we left here in combat, I think Mithra had just thrown some healing at Vaz. Before that, the Flynn Slaughter Priest had taken a chunk out of his own knoll, which gave him some temp HP and broke the knoll out of the hypnotic pattern. And Rhymefrost with some solid swings with his sort of life stealing. So yeah, you guys know that there's not much left on the battlefield here. Estra, along with one goblin, are still hypnotic patterned, so they're not doing too much. But as Shannon said, the Slaughter Priest had kind of gestured to the Knoll Mage here to kind of like speed it up, like let's get this going, let's sacrifice the girl, kind of thing. And that brings us to top of initiative here with Vaz.
Mike, I think we're on the wrong page.
Are we?
You just
Oh,
yeah,
shoot.
on spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You should
That
be.
explains it.
Sorry, I tried to bring you all, but it might not have loaded yet.
No, it's good.
3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Vaz is going to yeah, okay. So step 1, Vaz is actually going to take those hit points because I'm down to 17. And I think that means that I haven't actually added those hit points to my total.
Yeah, I don't know that you did. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you were not at 2, so.
No, like I don't think I've ever been that low. 17. That's a good point.
That is true. That's true. That's true.
I think I moved.
She might have moved after
Probably, yeah.
and then moved, I think.
Yeah. 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 It would be nice. It'd be nice if someone could check the VOD before I do this, because this might be a big difference. But
Yeah, I don't think you were down to 2 HP, so I don't know that you did take take the healing.
So I'm gonna
and
bonus
it ended
action.
on Mithra, so.
Yeah, okay. And I probably just didn't notice that was what happened. So I'm gonna bonus action dash to here, and then start my move here. My action is going to be to grapple Estra.
Mhm.
And then it's going to be to drag her, like to move her with the rest of my movement out of the way.
Cool.
So she can choose to just be grappled, or we can roll it out.
With
whatever
hypnotic,
you want to do.
with hypnotic pattern, is she incapacitated?
She's
She's incapacitated.
So
It just means she can't take any actions.
Yeah, I think
Or
that's right.
reactions.
She's not like actually fully stunned.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so like
no, I don't think she's gonna contest Vaz. Trying to pull her away from the big bad and Death Portal.
Yeah, I'm
She
only
was-
asking because Vaz has got his form of dread on right now, so she might like crap.
Wasn't
her
she,
pants,
like,
maybe?
Unconscious when we got here too.
That is
or
true.
something?
She was very much
Oh.
like bound, gagged, and unconscious. So this
Yeah.
is going to be a pretty easy haul over
Okay.
the shoulder for Vaz.
Then I'm gonna put her over the shoulder, and I'm gonna go here. So that's my 3rd movement point. This is my 5th movement point, which will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yep. And Slaughter Priest is certainly going to take it.
Easily
hit.
hits me. That tunes me
10.
right up. Which hurts a
He
lot.
lets this like snarl out at you as you go to drag Estra away. He just like cocks his head and catches you.
And I'm going to gently deposit Estra right here in this square. And I have to
Deposit it.
make a concentration check to see if my hex stays up.
Okay.
That's a Roger the Dodger.
That'll make it.
Nice.
Okay.
And that's everything I can do in a turn.
There we go. Well, good. Get Esther kind of out of the way here, Ralef. Like you see Vaz just kind of like sprint up in his form of dread. This like ghastly green flame just like moves through this dark cave, and you can see kind of in the shadows that he just kind of places Esther down along the wall here. Kind of got himself between Esther and the Slaughter Priest.
Raleth is gonna also get between Estra and the Slaughter Priest, and then try and interrupt this ritual by firebolting the shaman.
Okay. Why is he
Not smart, but that's where he's at. 10 fire damage.
Something weird happened and all my tokens like disconnected from their characters.
That means they're dead.
Let's see here. Like the best. Oh yeah. All right, yeah, no problem. Gonna hit. And what do you got there? 10.
Ignores resistance if that's at all relevant.
Irrelevant. But like certainly like you get this firebolt off that just blazes past the slaughter priest and connects square with this mage heart. He kind of takes a step back and kind of shakes. He loses focus for a second, but still standing and pouring what he can into this portal here.
Cool. Seems bad for me, but I think that's it. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. This knoll here, kind of having just been bitten by the slaughter priest and woken up, and seeing Esther kind of dragged away, is going to kind of run up to try and sort of reclaim her. But it looks like he's got to go through a sorcerer first here. He's going to try to impale Raleth with his spear. 13.
That's a miss.
That's
Thank you,
gonna
mage
miss.
armor.
No doubt.
Deflected by my
And,
fire.
This knoll sort of just like let out this growl bark. You can see like the saliva dripping from his mouth as he gets in your face here. And Calvin, you're up.
Calvin will. What do I have in the way here? Calvin will actually kind of drop down off the cliff finally.
Landing zone is sufficiently cleared.
Yeah, and I think, I mean that's easy for you. You'll have to like, unless you want to use some movement. It's a 10-foot cliff, so whatever, you can hang down. It only costs you 5 feet to drop.
Yeah, like he would just kind of like hang down and drop down. I mean, he's tall too. So
he's not doing a running jump like Rhyme Did.
No, he doesn't want to mess up his smoking jacket.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna slip off 15, 20, and then kind of like move up with the rest of the party. And he will gonna drop a shatter right like here. So it'll catch the big guy and the shaman.
Okay. How big is Shatter? I think it might catch this goblin that you can't see too.
It's 10. It's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, it'll hit him.
Yeah, if you do it like right on the center of the portal, basically.
Well, you know what? I can't see the goblin, so I don't actually know he's there.
Well, fair enough. Well, do it where you want then. Okay, so
Yeah,
you're just
like,
you're doing it to what you can see, so you're just making sure you can catch these two, which probably places it a bit high.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I respect that. Con, right? Yeah, 14.
DC 14.
Main chart. Let's go.
That's
Save
a-
and throw.
Nice
Con.
damage roll.
Yeah, he the mage art fails. The slaughter priest con. Oh yeah, he crushes it with a 23.
He does take half.
So he'll take 10. That's thunder. What do we got? Yeah, he takes that 10. And main chart here takes this full 20. You watch as this shatter that you let off, Calvin, just like tears right through this this mage, just like eviscerating his body into bits as it like rings through him. And you see this sort of fire that started shooting out of kind of the runes on the ground, like the portal was really kind of forming, dissipates. The runes are left kind of glowing, but lose a fair bit of like the I don't know, the strength that they had, and kind of start to pulsate.
That movement. Yep. So no bonus action. I'm just gonna yell at the big guy. Looks like you need a new mage, man.
Shut up. um,
He uses a legendary reaction. I was just gonna say, he uses a legendary action, looks you in the eyes, and says, "You'll do."
go off her.
Pulls you close.
Did that get the gobbo?
Nope, because he Kelvin
okay.
can't see it, so kind of aimed high to make sure he could get the
Gotcha.
2. Since
Cool.
Yeah, Ryan Frost, you're up. There you go. I can see that. Sure. Let's see what you got. Well,
Oh,
well, goddamn.
that
No,
that's
the
not
first
Esther's
one,
bad news.
unfortunately, just like ricochets. Yeah, second one, let me just do some quick math here. With advantage, you will actually hit. Just because you asked nicely. Yeah, wow. So cool. 30, was that 35? Just a casual fucking 35 here. Jesus. Why
Which
did
is
I
like
give you
22.
this fucking sword?
Which is like 22. 10.
You've crit with this sword so many times. I've only used it like 10 times and it's crit 3 of them. Fuck's sake. All right. He's still alive.
Jesus.
But like your sword tears through this thing. Like you just took like 2/3 of what it had left. So I mean he's still holding on, but like he seeing this like flame portal in the ground like cease and his mage drop, he like is wildly distracted as Ryan Frost runs up and just like I imagine just, like from the ground just like slices up across the slaughter priest, and he starts to like he pulls his one arm in as it has taken a good kind of gash in it, and you can see that he's like really leaning into his weight and holding his arm close, the arm that's not holding his charnel staff. Yeah, he just like growls back to you, like, you know not what she is, and like scoffs at your remark, and like he finds himself full of rage in this moment. So he's gonna let go with 2 bite attacks against Rhyme Frost here. 23 and a 20. What are you right now? Yeah. All right, so the 23, we'll do 4. The next one, I'll do 12. There we go.
Yeah. So,
And his third
Hey,
attack.
Mike, are you sure your damage formula is correct on that? He doesn't get anything to add to that?
with his bite.
2d6 plus 0.
That probably should not be the case.
I don't have great dental care in this world.
His teeth are all. He's gumming him. I think this
He's
guy's.
just gumming Ryan Frost. He's just gumming him like a toddler. Ah!
He's
Yeah,
teething.
I mean, I did just did build him without a plus there, but
Man, now we got to retcon this entire fight.
yeah, you guys all die if I have to retcon it. It's all right. We'll let it go for
I mean,
this.
You could take 22.
Yeah, he does have a cool strength of 20.
So that's plus 5.
Yeah.
That's-
Yeah.
So he should take 26 down to 13, which is really only 2.
All right. Perfect. Good catch, Spen. Thank you for that.
And I will take 5 more hit points of damage.
Oh.
He tuned me up last
Tuned
turn.
him up pretty good. Well,
Yep.
yeah, it's all right. Even moving forward, that's my bad for not programming him right. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Well, I did actually,
Cool.
but I was going to lead up with something first. So for his third attack here, he just like grips his charnel staff and whispers kind of an incantation to it, and you see it kind of glow purple, and he kind of brings it down on Rhyme Frost. The 20 will hit.
But 29 will also hit because he reckless.
Yeah, you reckless. Jesus, there you go. And you guys are all over this. So yeah, then that'll be the.
Is that from the staff, maybe?
Yeah, the staff
It's a +2 staff.
Is magical.
+4, 17. So 8. Yeah. Man.
Okay. And yeah, also because he activated his pain ruin here, I'm going to need you to also roll. Actually, I'm going to roll it here. Oh my goodness. Cannot use Roll20. And you are going to take an extra 11 psychic damage as his rune kind of activates as he brings his staff down on you here. And would you say you threw here for wisdom? Oh, you threw a 13. There you go. There you go. And I think that's it for Slaughter Priest here.
That's it. That's all I can do. 80 points of damage. Some
No
other
big
stuff. That's
deal.
all.
Brings us down to Mithra.
All right.
You guys are
How
getting tuned up here as Slaughter Priest loses his mind.
Vaz is bloodied.
bloodied? And Relith, how are you looking?
I'm good.
Not bloodied?
No.
Is it just Vaz who's bloodied right now?
So
All
we're
right.
down to a quarter.
Got it.
Yeah,
So
he's
Mithra's
doing-
going to
he's
use her channel divinity here to preserve life. So she has 25 hit points to give up to your half your max. So
Damn.
I'll take 3 of them.
3?
Yep.
And the rest can go to Rhyme Frost then.
Okay.
Damn.
So what does that give you? It gives you 22 to play with?
Yep.
You're going to take 3. So you can get
There you go, Ari. Sorry about that.
up to half your HP.
Sorry, Vaz, I thought you were a little more bloody than that, but that's all right.
No, that's
Never
okay.
apologize for.
Yeah, for healing. Like, never.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Alright.
I made you more effective and saved your life.
All right,
Yeah,
and
Rhyme Frost, did you take yours? You can take up to 22 HP, up to half your max.
I will take 14 of that HP.
There you go.
Nobody else is bloody then. Then that'll be. And I'm not going to take a bonus, so just moved up, and that's it for Mithra.
Okay. You guys are all halved now.
Yep.
Yeah. Lucky. Okay, cool. Next then is Vaz, top of the order.
Vaz is going to glide down to here. And he is the skull on the bottom of his sword hilt is going to flash a little bit, and out comes this ghostly skull that flies over and hits the slaughter priest in the chest as I transfer my hex to him. And then I am going to try to stab him with my rapier. 20?
Yep.
So he is going to
17.
take a cool 17 of piercing. But then he is going to take an additional 3 points of necrotic, plus an additional 8 points of fire. And then because this guy's standing within 5 feet, the green fire that envelops the slaughter priest also envelops him for 8 points of fire as well.
Bam.
And then I am going to blow my action surge and try to stab him again.
Well, you should direct that stab at the knoll, because your first attack was enough. Well, not your first attack. After that 17, he had 4 left.
So then the fire.
So
and
your 3 and your 8,
necrotic did it.
no problem. So yeah, I mean, you can focus your last attack on the knoll here if you want, and you can tell me what this looks like with the slaughter priest. But Spenny was right. As you moved,
Did you
out,
bonus action disengage?
the knoll gets a
The knoll was
attack.
up on you.
Oh
Is
no,
he
I didn't.
straight up here?
I did not bonus action disengage.
Yeah, so
needed.
He'll put a one-handed spear into you for 23 is going to hit.
Yes.
And kind of before you get to all this madness, he'll put 6 into you.
Well, that wasn't very nice. I'll
Rude.
take that. Yeah, and I'm back down to 17 hit points. All right. Yeah, so basically the slaughter priest gets covered in fire, green sort of like phantasmal fire, and as I stab him, the fire sort of manifests into like little tiny, demonic skulls that are flaming, and they just kind of start eating his flesh. And then part of the fire goes over to the knoll.
That's her. Did you give her something?
Love it.
And then so that was a bonus action. That was a bit of a move, and that was an action.
You were thinking about action surge?
I was thinking about it, but I think for the knoll, I think I'm going to save it.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I'll happily stay here where the temp HP buff is.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. So yeah, these like green flame kind of comes off of Vaz here and envelops the slaughter priest, and it kind of turns to these green skulls that like swarm all around it and almost look like they devour the flesh off of this thing as it drops to its knees. Its like armor falls off of its like flesh-eaten corpse now as it falls to the ground. the knoll that's standing kind of gives this like look, and you guys are all standing close. Like you can see, just like pure animal fear in its eyes right now. And Rella, that brings us to you.
Cool. I'm gonna point blank firebolt him. I'll be at disadvantage, but YOLO. 23
Yep, that's gonna hit.
or 12 fire damage.
All right, this clears combat for you guys. What does this look like? Spend if you want to like set the whole scene here.
Cool. I guess he starts looking around, panicked as the Slaughter Priest falls, and it's kind of like, I don't know, looking like he's looking for a way out or escape or something. Roleth is just going to hold his hand out, and the flame that is lit all over his body is just going to kind of swirl down into his hand and blast him right in the face and send him back into the ground.
Yeah, this blast like leaves like a Hiroshima like shadow on the wall behind this knoll of like his jaw open and like teeth jagged. You can see as like its face just like burns away into ash, and it too just like slumps to the ground like it was a stuffed animal. So you guys look around. I mean, there's
There's
bodies.
the one goblin left.
There is the
There
hypnotic
sure is
pattern
this
goblin.
fucking guy. And yeah, I mean, like you see his eyes just kind of like wandering back and forth as he can't move, can't do anything else. Does Roleth have anything else in him?
Just gonna turn and look at the goblin, like as the flames kind of leap back up his body, and just like staring at him, kind of recharging, getting ready to smoke him next chance he gets. That's it.
And then, so that brings us to Kelvin. Like you see what you think is kind of the last of the enemies fall here, but you can still see like Vaz and Rhymefrost and Raleth, especially kind of on guard still, kind of looking into this area that you can't quite see through.
Yeah, so he'll like kind of just move up and kind of like stand next to Mithra and just get a view of this guy kind of just around the rock. Yeah, not too worried since he's behind everybody, so he's just going to what's the better one here?
Scott was just like frozen, like his like teeth are like gritted, and like you can just see like his eyes are just full of fear. He knows he's so fucked right now.
I'll send a frostbite at him to kind of snap him out of it.
You give him like a hey buddy, chill out kind of line. Kelvin's sassy like that.
Calvin definitely is sassy like that.
All right,
So, con-
DC 14 con 19, my man.
It's all or none. So
On the plus side, though, since you didn't do any damage, he's still incapacitated.
it's true.
That is very true.
Silver
Yeah.
lining.
This
Yeah.
this thing just like lands on like the rock wall beside him, and you can see that it kind of makes him tense up, but left unscathed.
Yeah, Calvin just kind of like shrugs his shoulders and pulls out his water skin and takes a swig.
Rhymefrost will take care of this.
Yep.
And that brings us to big guy. Rhymefrost, what's the move?
I would like to walk up to this goblin and attempt to rip him in half.
Were you gonna do any pulsing first? I'm just asking for friends.
I'll pulse from here.
Okay.
Yeah, that 3 HP goes a long way sometimes.
So
Yeah.
DM, what's the call on rule of cool ripping the last surviving incapacitated goblin in half?
Yeah, what's Rhymefrost's strength? 20?
60-12
20.
damage, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, right. Pretty sure it's the same as bell damage. So no, I mean I think all things considered here, for the sake of the cinematics of it, I think Ryan Frost can pull it off. He's got 3 attacks, and I mean this goblin is dead as fuck.
Yeah,
So
and I'm raging, so I have advantage on strength checks.
yeah. So yeah, why don't you just kind of narrate what this looks like, how Ryan Frost swaggers over and does this.
Yeah, so Ryan Frost just kind of like walks over, like sword almost like dragging in the like dirt behind him. As he just like walks over, he just like lets the sword like fall out of his hand and like grabs this incapacitated goblin by like the leg and the head, and you just see him like look at him. You shouldn't have taken the cook. And just like start like pulling it, yank. You hear like popping and snapping, but no screams because he's still incapacitated, which is great. And then you just see his head and leg kind of like tear off, and the torso just kind of fall in the middle.
Ryan Frost is left holding like a leg and a head.
Yeah, definitely.
Victor says, "Don't eat it."
Goblin's not good for you. Yeah, the rest of you watch as like Ryan Frost just kind of like walks over slowly and lets out this like gruff and throws his sword down, which he's been pretty attached to so far. So you guys are like, the fuck is what is he doing? And then, sure enough, as Trevor described, just tears this goblin apart into pieces. He's kind of like covered in blood from it, just holding on to this goblin, like hair of the head in one hand with the head dangling, and just a single goblin, scrawny little goblin leg, like this, the shittiest, compared to that giant vulture drumstick. This is got nothing on it. And now, yeah, you guys find yourselves in a cave full of bodies. It hasn't been that long, but like it smells like blood and animal feces in here. It's quite the scene. This whole cave would be splattered with blood and trails kind of painted all over the place. But as kind of tension leaves the air, as the last enemy falls here, and you guys look to see these runes finally sort of fully dissipate here. You guys kind of get a sense in that moment for sure that that this is over. You've bested this slaughter priest, and you look to each other and back at Astra, still sort of unconscious, sludged against the wall here. What are we doing?
Drop hypnotic pattern and start checking on Astra to see if she's okay.
Okay.
Looking for wounds and such, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, give me an investigation check here as you kind of look over her. Yeah, and like she's not moving or anything. You're kind of taking your time. So really love me. The 19, I think, is good. So you look over her, and I mean, you don't see any physical injuries right away.
Okay, so sorry, Mike. Sorry to interrupt you, but Ari has lost her goddamn mind, and
Jesus.
just gifted 16 subs
Oh my
to the channel because apparently Ari really wants another D&D parody song.
Wow, I don't even know what to say.
Nuts, but we love
I don't
you.
even know what to say.
Crazy, insane, like
Yeah, the best, craziest, just ever. That's insane.
Harry, you're amazing.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is amazing. All these fresh subs now. All these people are gonna get notifications when we do stuff. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, Lauren got a.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh man, Rose sleeps, doesn't even know what they're getting into. It's awesome. Much
Oh.
love. Much love. Whew, I don't even know what we're doing now. Yeah, you're looking over Estra. No physical wounds you see on her. She's bound and gagged. You definitely can see that. That's quite obvious. Yeah, she's got like a necklace like kind of around her neck that looks like it has like a heavy kind of rune on the end. But you look over her and she looks like physically okay otherwise.
Cool. I'll be taking off those bindings and whatnot and the gag as I'm doing this. That's it. That's what I'm spending my time doing.
Cool. Okay. What do you guys have going on otherwise? Like, yeah, easy enough for you to untie her wrists and kind of pull the gag out of her mouth. You just like kind of lower it down around her neck.
Alvin's going looting. He's just gonna like kind of like go to the back of the room and just start like kind of looting his way back towards the group.
Okay. Give me give me an investigation check as kind of your roaming through here.
Boom.
Yeah, 20 is good stuff. I'll let you know what you kind of come up with here. Are you going through like just this whole sort of center section of the cave?
Like I'm essentially just starting with like the three guys around me and just like going rummaging pockets, working my way back towards the group.
Cool. Okay, yeah, I'll get some goodies for you here in a moment.
Looking for trinkets.
What's the rest of the party got going on?
Rhymefrost is his rage kind of like subsides. He like walks over, he like looks at the goblin head, looks at the goblin leg, drops the goblin head, picks up his sword, keeps carrying the leg, and he just like strolls back to Estra. It's like, is she conscious again? Sorry, I might have missed that with Aerie being insane.
No, not yet.
No.
I'll carry her back. We
Cool.
shouldn't stay.
Okay. What about the rest of you here?
Vaz is sort of like stalking the room, just kind of like looking for other threats. And after a few seconds of not seeing any sort of threats, he comes out of his form of dread.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, as kind of Kelvin rummages bodies here, and Ryan Frost kind of hauls Estra up over his shoulder. And Vaz kind of scopes things out a little bit. Kelvin, yeah, no problem. You come up with kind of minimal like gold as you rummage through these three bodies. The slaughter priest ended up with 160 gold pieces on him. You get some sort of random, if you want to take them, magic ingredients off of the mage heart. Some of it you don't really recognize, but you can certainly tell that it's used in some of the ritual here. On the slaughter priest, you also find kind of these dark, kind of, I don't know, demonic looking pieces of like jewelry. Like his like giant hand had like 4 or 5 different kind of rings and stuff like that on it. You get the sense that some of it might be valuable. Might it's it's got kind of this demonic, I guess, look to it. So you're not sure about it otherwise, but it's certainly notable as you're kind of looting this slaughter priest. He's also got
Calvin
his. Go ahead.
We'll take he'll take the rings for like future inspection. There maybe might be something magical about them or something. He'll take an in-depth look later. I guess they're like his fingers are probably bigger than Calvin's. Probably like Calvin, because I mean I'm thinking like Calvin being an idiot wants to put these rings on. If he
Yeah,
can.
for sure. Like you go to like put like the one from one of his main fingers onto yours, and it just like spins around like your finger.
So no, he'll take the. How many rings are there in total?
There's 5 total.
5 rings. Yeah, so he'll just put the 5 rings in his bag for now.
Nothing else super notable. There's like a pair of engraved like bone dice on the goblin, but that's all you kind of come up with off of these 3 bodies.
Mithra's handed out healing word to anybody who needs it. 8 healing.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
Is anybody else on like death's door? Or would
Pretty
be
good,
in it?
actually.
Yeah.
My liver is probably.
She doesn't care much about your liver.
Yeah, Rhymefrost and Vaz certainly the most hurt here out of anybody now.
Since I think that spell takes 10 minutes?
No, that's prayer of healing. Mass healing words instant.
Well, mass healing is instant. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yep, you're right.
Vaz is going to pull out the sending stone and send a message to Deolara. We are underneath Altara's house. We have Esther. She is okay.
Yeah, like a moment goes by, and you hear back. What? I was getting worried. What? She's safe. What's happening now? Where is she?
Well, don't work like that, Lara.
What's that?
If it's sending, I don't know if we can reply right now.
No, you guys have sending
can't.
stones. You guys have sending stones.
Yeah, but what it does is it just lets you cast sending once a day. So I can send a message, she can reply, and then we're done. So I basically told her that we're under Eltra's house, and we have Esther, and she's okay.
Unless this is like a different kind of sending stone.
No, you send a short
Okay.
message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you're familiar. But with sending, it's a 3rd level spell, so I mean it's a pretty decent item.
Absolutely. Oh man. Okay, cool. Okay, so you let her know
That we're under Ultra's house,
Yeah.
and that we have Esther, and she's okay.
Okay. She replies back to you. She just says, "Oh, thank God. Get back to the inn if you can. Fausta's army is under 2 hours from our point."
I'm sorry. How many hours?
Yeah, I'll relay that information to you. That's what I got from my sending stone.
No.
We have to hurry. I told Deolara about our progress, and she said that Fausta's army is a 2-hour march away.
Calvin
Let's
goes
get
up
moving.
on the ground to grab a rest.
No one wanted a long rest. It's totally fine.
You guys just woke up.
I mean, I'm fine.
Last spells. Magic.
Let's
No
check
one
in with
used
our-
any important spells on flying ghost horses.
That was
Nope.
dope. We will never speak ill of that. That was amazing.
I was told it was a boss fight, so I deployed my resources thinking it was a boss fight.
It was just
Yeah,
like
we should-
the lead up. That's all right. That's okay.
We should get back. Ezra's not like awaking at all, right? She's like out.
I mean,
Imagining that.
like not on her own. Like no one's done anything to, I guess, try and wake her.
She's not very heavy for being the cook. I'm maybe we'll wake her up when we get somewhere safer.
Maybe someone with extra spell slots will wake her up when we get somewhere safer. I will not. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't have anything that can get her up. I can really spare. So I'm good with
Need to
just
be up.
taking her back. Nah, I might have talked to her if she was, but I think I'll need the spells more than I'll need Estra.
Yeah, I
Aries-
agree with you there.
Aries saying that we have a redeem a spell slot available.
There you go.
We have two.
You got two, a level 3 and a level 2.
True, but I do still have spell slots. I kind of want to wait until like we're desperate.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
maybe if we get Esther back, maybe Dealara knows something.
yeah, we can get her back and she might come to, or we can get her up then. We should hurry though. I think Dalar is right.
Get out of here.
Definitely
Cool.
hurry.
Okay, so you guys just kind of head back up to the surface and make your way to the inn.
Yeah, I think they're like
Um,
worthwhile.
As you guys are like walking through the cavern here, like you can kind of go the short way that Vaz went, and that'll get you out quicker.
Not that it's fine, but like I'm okay.
But you get to the
not
point
know.
where there's sort of that pit area, and like you just see it full of these bodies, and are just kind of reminded of the carnage on your way in not that long ago. But you guys make it up to back up to the surface. Ryan Frost is tugging Estra along over his shoulder, and
Hey, my horse is still here.
yeah, how long does this guy last? I don't even know if he's here or not.
I think he lasts an hour.
Okay, you're golden then. So yeah, you guys get up to the surface here, and it's a little bit later in the morning, I guess now. Not wildly, but it's still like just before dawn. So still dark as you guys leave. And as you guys kind of leave the ruins of the hut here, the skies look a little clearer. Before there were, when you guys kind of left the inn, there were giant vultures kind of perched on the stoops of houses and everything kind of through town. There was still they were kind of like sleeping, but like as you guys kind of ran through to get to Altria's, you kind of disturbed them a little bit, and some of them started to take off. But you notice now a majority of them are gone. There are still some kind of straggling about. There's still some kind of feeding on the corpses and stuff that are scattered through town. But it looks a bit different than it did, not that long ago. You guys took your time kind of getting through the first part of that the cave there, but half hour ago or so, when you came through it, it wasn't the case. But you guys are able to kind of venture back through town without much incident. There's a couple of moments where vultures that are still left kind of spot you and dive kind of here and there, or kind of try to startle you as you kind of walk through the streets. But you guys get back to the inn without incident. Is there anything anybody wanted to do kind of on the way? You guys are just looking to get back as soon as you can, kind of thing.
I would say probably, yeah, if we're trying to get Esther back and there's still these vultures around.
Yeah.
Can kind of regroup at the end a bit. Be my vote.
Mithra badger Kelvin for a horse ride.
I like that.
Calvin pulls Mithra up onto the horse.
Woo! Not slowing anybody down.
Roloff
Cool.
is only a little jealous.
Yeah, Rawleth's like huffing it alongside the horse here. I mean, Ryan Frost is just like strolling. This is easy for him to catch up Vaz to if he's dashing.
Do you want me to carry you, small one? I'm talking to R'Leth, not Mithra.
I have 2 shoulders.
Nope, and never.
Yeah, I'm definitely bonus action dashing.
Cool.
5S.
Yeah, I mean, Vaz is, if depending on how they go, Kelvin and Mithra can certainly be kind of ahead of the group here. Get back a few moments sooner. Vaz close behind, and along with Ryan Frost, and R'Leth is just like huffing it like down the street, like I don't need nobody's help. Like I got this. He's young still, so he huffs it pretty good. But you guys walk by, a familiar scene. There's still bodies strewn about the streets here. There's these like rotting corpses that the rocks had dropped of like trolls as you guys were running back. That kind of got dropped all through town. Certainly starting to smell foul. You see some of these corpses are starting to kind of like bubble and boil over a little bit, like actually liquid, and it's disturbing. But you guys get back here. Calvin, you bail on the horse out front here, or you try to ride him right into the inn?
No, I would up to the hitching post out front and hop off. Mithra down.
Yeah, and yeah, you guys find yourselves on back at the front here. The main entrance to the inn. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Ryan Frost, you've got Estra over your shoulders here still.
Is Dealara like about, or is she in the hills?
It's empty. She's in the hills. Like last you guys kind of spoke, she was gonna go do her thing reluctantly, wanting to kind of keep an eye on Estra and kind of help, but with the army approaching, obviously a little dicey. So her and Horst are nowhere to be found. That was before you guys took a long rest, and you had talked about just communicating in the morning or whatever via the sending stones. So there's nothing here. It's quiet. It's yeah.
I will wake her up somewhere she feels comfortable. I'll carry her to the kitchen.
Oh boy, that's great.
I'll just like lay her down on the big kitchen prep table.
If she is valuable to Fausta, it might be a good idea to put her maybe upstairs.
That's
I
a good
think-
idea.
Doesn't the kitchen have a door that leads outside? It's not very secure.
Oh, not leaving her here. I will just wake her up here, and then I don't want her to be concerned.
How are you going to wake her up?
I was going to shake her and then offer her food or water.
Cool.
Let's pour
Okay.
drinks for the party.
Yeah, there's not a ton left behind the bar, but you managed to find as many as you need in the moment here. There's still enough for the party to get liquored up
How
if you
much
needed
is
to.
left? How much is left? Let's just
Roll,
kick an
roll me a
inventory
d20.
here.
Give me an investigation check here first.
Thank God I'm proficient in that.
You find enough for like 2 drinks each, or like 10 drinks for Kelvin.
Is reassessing his generosity.
Yeah, you can have mine. I don't drink.
And don't hurt your liver.
No. Maybe we should talk with Estra.
Okay.
Mm,
So is the plan to leave her in the kitchen or
So if I have her in the kitchen and once I like lie her down, I'm going to go and grab 2 big pots off of the stove, and I'm going to smash them together, like very close to her head, but not actually hitting her. And then if that doesn't work, I'm going to grab that bucket of water, provided that is indeed a bucket of water on the map and not a crowbar, and I'm going to dump the bucket of water on Estra.
Okay.
Wow.
Give me a performance check,
Oh boy.
which I think is just perfect for this.
pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, easy for Ryan Frost to do. You just think pretty simply, like, oh, make some noise and fucking, make her uncomfortable. You grab the pot and the pan, and you kind of start clanging them together. They make this racket. Like Rowleth and Mithra are both like, fuck. Estra doesn't budge. You grab this bucket of water though, and you look at it for a quick second. You're like, well, it is liquid. You do confirm that it's water, and you just like dump the bucket on her, splash it like right into her face. She's obviously drenched. There's water all over the place, and she like shoots up in a panic, like gasping for breath. Like you can't tell if she's choking on the water or if she's just kind of coming to and kind of gasping, but nonetheless she shoots up and
It's
It's
okay.
It's okay.
We
yeah, she's looking around and she like pushes you off of her at first, like
we
she
killed all
kinda,
the
like, lets out
bad
this, like,
things.
no.
You're
We are hungry
back
though.
at the inn. Okay, Robert's not the time. You're back at the inn. You're okay.
She
Daelar's
sees you
coming back.
guys. She hears you, Rowleth and Mithra. She kind of makes eye contact with you, and her breathing slows a little. She kind of like grasps the table on both sides to kind of like feel like is this real, to like ground herself, and she takes another deep breath and she says, "It's too late. They're
Too late.
They may already be here.
They're
Fausta,
not.
she
They're almost here. They're not here yet. Don't worry.
No, you
Okay.
don't. She's like panting and breathing heavily. She says, "You don't understand. They're not marching. She's bringing them through a
Okay.
portal. It's." She's like breathing heavily again. She says, "She wanted to separate us. Delara, Horst, they won't do anything. Fausta plans to bring them through a portal just as they get to the pass.
Where's the portal come out? Do you know?
She said, I heard them talking. It's what she's been buying time for to open a portal big enough, long enough. Said she like sits and puts her head in her hands for a second. She's just like she's thinking and kind of like sobbing and like breathing deeply. She says, I think the cave near Altria's is where she is.
Isn't that just where we were?
That's where we pulled you out of, isn't it? I don't, Mithra, you know this place better than me.
Yeah, we were in a cave under Altius.
No,
Sick.
not the caverns below. There's caves south of Altria's along the mountain. I thought you knew.
Is that where we
about it.
went the other time? We killed other goblin?
Yeah.
Then yes, I do know where you mean.
Yeah,
So-
you Mithra, you kind of wonder if that's the same place. But you guys know that you set out from Altria's to go there. This is definitely before Raleth.
Yeah.
Very very early on, and you killed a bunch of goblins, husbands of goblin wives.
Oh, okay. I
Father
remember.
to
That's
goblin
right.
children. Yeah.
Remember
Yeah.
that? Yep, I remember that now.
I think one goblin had like a note in its pocket that was like, "Have a great last day at work, Dad," kind of thing.
Guys,
That was foreshadowing from where this campaign's going.
We then proceeded on to the garrison from there.
Yeah,
what the
the
fuck
garrison was
were you
next.
guys? Before I got here. My God.
Yeah, you guys had gone there to find some.
It was the children, right? The owl children?
I think
No,
it
the
was-
owl children were with the gnolls above the river bridge.
Yeah, this was for I think ingredients that Altria needed to help Wallabrass.
Yeah, we were going for like some sort of like special mushroom or glowing
Mushrooms, I think. Yeah,
A lot happens
Yeah.
in all 31 games, guys.
man, no kidding. Considering it's only been like 3 weeks in game.
Come on, Shannon, refer to your notes from session 2. And
Yeah, come on.
yeah.
I need a good search term then.
Right.
Goblins doesn't help.
But nonetheless, I think Mithra it
Goblin
does definitely ring a
genocide.
bell. As Esther kind of mentions, like the cave near Altria's, and yeah, she'll say like not the caverns below, like near there. I thought you had been. Excuse me. She says
Okay.
they'll be here sooner than that. We have to somehow warn Teolara. It's for nothing.
Well, is the army still coming to where DLR is? Are they splitting, or is it they're all coming at the portal?
I don't know. She talked like it was a joke. She laughed. She said that she knew about the plan at the pass, that she would lure Lara and you, I guess, into a false sense of security, and just as Lara thinks that she'll spring the trap, the portal will bring them right here. Lara will be too far behind.
They called Vaz in here.
Yeah, Raleth like hollers out for Vaz.
Spaz actually spoke to Dealara. This guy's like, did Dealara say she's coming here, or just for us to come here?
Can't remember exactly what she said because Mike said it as Dealara twice when we were trying to adjudicate what sending does.
Yeah, that's right. All she said to you, replying to that you had Estra and she was safe. She said that, she was estimating that from her point, the army was less than 2 hours away. And just if you had Estra and she was safe to go back to the inn.
I will relay that information.
You guys didn't get much further with a plan than crush the army at the overpass and that will decapitate them essentially, and then moving on Fausta would be sort of that much easier. I don't know if there was a huge game plan necessarily after that.
Awesome planning. What's that?
Yeah. Much better in the moment. Can we get a message to Dealara to get her back here? Should we go hold the portal until she is?
Releth saying that out loud or asking someone specific?
Yeah, saying it to the group.
Yeah.
Do you mean take the fight to her when she comes out of the portal? We attack.
Be ready for her, yeah.
Fausta is here already. Fausta is.
So it's just her armies the armies that's not here, or they're all through the portal already. You mean?
I don't know exactly. It sounded like Fausta. Some of them are here already. I think Fausta has always been here for the most part. The army marches. She could somehow move back and forth quickly. The army's too much, though.
Fausta has that headband that's controlling the army. We need to kill Fausta before the full army arrives and disband them.
So we should go to her then?
We should have to find her, I think.
I'm good with that.
Okay. Can it just take a real quick bio break here, guys? Because I've been chugging some water and I kind of have to. So yeah, same thing. Take a real quick 3-minute break if you guys need, or just strategize for a moment here, and we'll return.
Any idea where Fausta might be?
I don't know, but I hope we have an hour wherever she is.
Yeah, I could really.
Yeah,
well, actually,
that's what Vaz is sort of like. If we let her come to us, we'd have more time to rest.
I mean, an hour would be great for some hit dice, but I managed the rages. We're fine.
I'm literally only getting favored by the gods back. At 4 HP. Fucking sorcerers, man.
I mean, I get a spell slot.
Yeah, I think that's yeah.
I can use my second wind to heal and a couple hit dice and then get second wind back. And I'll also get a warlock spell slot back.
Yeah, I really want a level 3 spell slot for whatever the shit we're watching.
Yeah,
there's the redemptions there.
Take there.
But I want to have my spell slot plus the redemption. I want all resources.
Yeah, I'm good with taking an hour. I think it's worth it.
Shannon should take the hour to get her channel divinity back.
Yeah, that's huge.
That.
I think we
should do this. Yeah. We could say narratively we're planning and trying to figure out where Fausta is over the hour.
The goblin leg needs a bit more time to be cooked to perfection, Kelvin and I
I'm
were
turning off
impatient.
the stove again. This is horrifying.
We spent an hour just bickering, undecided.
But we'd like our short rest.
I heard something about a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about taking one while we
We've weighed the
figure out where to go.
the pros
Um,
and cons.
Yeah, that's fair. While you guys are kind of talking about what to do, can I grab quick perception checks?
Oh boy,
Let's just
In a
that one's
kitchen.
good.
Ooh, look at that.
hey. Yeah. Not bad all around. Slash pretty damn good for some of us.
Yeah, definitely. Calvin Rowleth, like, yeah, I mean, you
It's
guys
like
are just kind of
18.6.
yeah, just on the precipice of this, I suppose. But the rest of you start to hear kind of some clanging and clamoring coming from just outside of the front doors. Like Vaz, you're there, right, kind of closest. You can hear it. There's you hear kind of multiple footsteps and crunching, some really light kind of chatter, but it's coming from just kind of beyond the front doors of the inn.
We have company.
You said I
until
heard
we
it too?
figure out-
Yeah, and Ryan Frost, yeah, you kind of just like caught it as like you're stirring your food here on the stove.
Disgusting.
There's no stirring. It's a goblin leg. It's a
It's not sure
charbroiled
if you found
goblin
some-
leg.
There's some spices laying around, some like onion like husks.
Messed up.
If I
man.
have time, I'm gonna make a dive for the bar
Okay.
and kind of roll tuck this way.
Cool.
I'm gonna go to the front door of the inn.
Gonna push Estra to hide under the table or some shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Kevin's gonna slide out the back door.
So Vaz, like you kind of dive behind the bar here and kind of hide. Ryan Frost, you kind of walk right up to the front door, and as you walk up, you just hear, "Hello."
Welcome to the solemn dawn. We are currently serving goblin.
And
Wowie.
you kind of see pop their head around the corner, three sort of familiar faces to you, Ryan Frost. What did I just do? Sorry, you see three familiar faces on the front steps here. Ryan Frost, you've only seen a couple of them a couple of times, but you would probably recognize one of them at least here.
One's Renee, right?
Yeah, so you've got Renee, Wallabrass, and the Abbess standing on.
Oh yeah,
on the-
I've met everyone but Wallabrass. I've met twice.
Yeah, Wallabrass, you've only seen below the church when you guys like went to rescue and that kind of stuff.
I just like hold out the goblin leg. Come on in.
They rush in and they just say, "What happened?"
We saved Estra, the cook. She's not cooking currently. I cooked.
The Abbess asks where she is, and then just kind of rushes to the
She's
back.
on kitchen table. She may have headache and be in need of drying.
Is there any booze under the bar?
I don't know, Kelvin, is there?
Cleaned it out.
Okay.
no. There's no.
Because
booze left.
as that exchange was sort of starting to head through the dining area, I just kind of pop up from behind the bar. It's official. We are all out of booze. As
The
if
end of the
like I
world.
was back. As if I was back there like checking for booze and not like hiding from a threat.
That exact moment, like Kelvin like busts through the front doors with like his hands like ready to go, like told the dead prepped. He's just like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, as you do, Kelvin. Yeah, you spot Walbrass and Renee. The abbess has kind of rushed to the back here to ask if there's anything she can do to help Estra, and then starts to kind of console her and talk about what's going on. Renee kind of rushes over to the bar when Vaz pops up and just kind of gives you it's nice to see you.
I was actually just whispering to you. Any of these three people, Wallabras, Renee, or the Abbess, were they at Vaz's funeral?
Renee was.
Renee?
Renee
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Yeah, so Renee might be a little. Renee
But
might
she also
still think Vaz.
saw you. I
Has
think
she
the
since?
next
There in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was there in the morning
Okay.
and she had a moment of like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand this.
Got it.
But like, she kind of rushes over and just kind of, she does though. She gives you like I don't understand this, but it's still good to see you. Is that the garment I had in my shop?
Yes, I made a quick stop to get changed. I was short on proper clothing. I hope you don't mind. I left it in good condition.
She, that's not a problem. I'm glad you went back for them. There's not much left now.
I broke your wall. I'm sorry.
Just a wall. Look at this place. She asks where Deolara is.
You stole her cash.
Yeah, let's not
Hey, Kelvin.
we this one. This is this is a
Kelvin-
Mithra
Kelvin
original.
took the last bit.
I put the money back. I replaced whatever
Yeah,
you
I was
guys
gonna
took.
say,
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Mithra and
like
Kelvin.
3 gold pieces.
You basically stole from me.
Yeah, Mithra and Kelvin Hefner over there.
Yeah, for real. Oh my goodness.
Boy, I got
Um,
semantics. Like Mithra took most of it. I just took like the
That's
last
true.
3 pieces, which I was like, why would you just leave 3?
They were pity pieces, and you stole the pity pieces.
They were pity pieces.
You stole like 16 pieces.
So,
If you don't
Hey,
take the
last-
pity pieces, it's fine.
We know of Deolara. She was in the forest in the hills. But we have been in contact with her.
Says the three of us, we couldn't stay on the boat and just do nothing. Helga and others stayed to keep them safe, but Deolara had done so much for us, we couldn't just leave.
Why
The
could you
Abbotts.
not stay on the boat? You have your swim trunks and your flippy floppies.
Wallabrass, kind of solemn, just pipes up and says, I've spent my whole life studying danger, but always ran from it. He holds his eye that's now kind of covered in a patch still. This is a reminder that evil will always lurk. I can do something, so we thought we must. The abbess kind of comes out of the back room and just says that, she looked over Estra and offered some healing. She thinks she's fine.
Do you think she still knows how to cook? Did they break her?
She looks quite capable still, she says.
Would you like some goblin?
It's fucked up, man.
She's like, absolutely not. No, I don't eat goblin. You
Tastes like
please.
chicken.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe there is something you can do. If they want Estra, maybe you can guard her, keep her safe. I think we have to go kill Fausta. Or can you get a message to Dealara quickly?
Abbas and Wallabrass kind of look at each other, and they say, we may be able to. We got off of the boat and went straight to plead with Dresden. We have brought some aid for you.
What have you got?
Reluctant, he let us part with a few things. I'm sorry, some of them are not in better condition. Renee says, I had a few things hidden away at my shop I just grabbed. And Wallabrass says, all I had was my work. But I think it will aid you. And together they kind of pull out, they kind of like walk all of them up to the bar here and kind of place everything down on the bar that they have. Renee's kind of looking over each one, and she kind of looks at Wallabrass. What did he say? This right? Okay, I think these are best for you. Looking at Rhymefrost, and she kind of hands you a pair of boots that are leather bound and kind of woven with magical stitching. They are far from sexy boots. They are ratted and tattered and falling apart. But they are boots of striding and springing.
Oh,
That's very nice.
That do not necessarily look like they're gonna hold up that long.
no.
Renee says they're not in great condition, but he thought they may come in handy. Vaz, Renee kind of looks to you. She says, this one I've been holding on to personally, hidden away at my shop. But I think you might enjoy this. And Lucas, you will see in your handouts a handout for the slip whip. So a +2 whip with some magical properties. Yeah, does a fair bit.
This is exquisite. Did you make this?
I had a hand in weaving the I don't know what you call it on a whip. The handle, the hilt, or
Braiding the leather.
Yeah. She had a hand in braiding the leather with some magical fabric that she had. Something similar to the scarf I gave Emil.
Your skills are wondrous.
So this, yeah, I mean, you can kind of share. She'll kind of tell you about it. Like she'll kind of pull you off to the side and she'll tell you about it, about the whip, how to use it, and kind of what it does.
I'm gonna get in trouble with the second one.
Yeah, I may regret
Like-
this.
Just saying it. I mean,
Yeah, that's fair. I struggled with that word, but
one of my whip's abilities is repositioning tug.
It's canon. It's been said on the stream. Can't change it. We have it now.
The abbess looks at you, Mithra, and she says,
What have you got for me?
uh,
Am I next?
knowing your connection to Panak, I think this once served her. Again, I'm sorry it's not in better condition. It's all I could find. And she explains to you that she's given you an artifact called the 11th Finger, which is a ring that you can wear, that you have to attune to. Also, again, is not in great condition, so she, warns you that it may not hold up to a lot of wear and tear. But it's a pretty dope ring that lets you cast 2 leveled spells as part of one action. But there are some requirements. Same thing. She kind of explains to you what this ring is and where it came from. There's not many like it in existence. It's something the church has had for over a century, kind of thing.
You are wonderful. Thank you.
Wallabrass looks to Kelvin and says, I guess Dresden had a thing for boots. As he kind of hands you a pair of boots as well, and explains to you that these are called the boots of feather flight, which you should see in your handouts now. And these fucking boots are gonna let you fly, dog.
Wait.
And Wallabrass also looks to you, Raleth, and says, Justin's most intact item. I'm seeing another theme here, and hands you a ring as well. This is a ring of spell storing. And I'm gonna get you to roll me 4d6, please.
Damn, not great.
All right, so
Below half.
can you roll 2d4 for me?
That's better. Maybe.
Okay. All right, so this ring of spell storing has 4 charges. 1 charge of the spell Enthrall. 1 spell of Inflict Wounds.
That's a good one.
Good job, baby.
1 Thunder Wave. And motherfucker, 1 Spirit Guardians.
One wish.
Yes. Yes.
It has 1 charge of Wish, but it can only cast up to 3rd level spells right now. Unfortunately.
One day. Oh man, Spirit Guardians is so fucking good.
That was thanks to your 4.
Shit, that
Thank you.
diagram brings
Oh,
out.
that's awesome.
And I can offer healing for anyone that needs it, the abbess says.
I'm pretty okay.
Yeah, Vaz is
Could use a
definitely
little,
interested in some
but
healing.
I'm happy to give whatever you need. Baz, you said you're
Yeah.
I think
Use that whip on.
16 is actually exactly what I needed.
oh, there you go. And Roleth, you said you could use a little.
like tiny bit. So if there's someone else, like prioritize them.
Yeah, anybody else? She's offering.
Nope, I just like my short rest. If
Ryan
we're
Frost,
getting
you
help.
need some extra HP. See what we can do.
Also, like my short rest for the attunement to this item.
Yes,
How about just
same
20?
here.
1 through
And-
holy fuck! This
Wow,
is
Roleth, you can be topped up there as well.
okay. Cool.
So yeah, the boots of striding and springing should be in the compendium for you. Ring of Spell Storing's there as well, but you've got the spells, so that's really all you need. And
Question actually, it says it uses all the like spell save DC, all that from the original caster. For simplicity, do you just want to use mine?
yeah,
Or
I
do
think
you
that
have
sounds
like
great.
a
No, it
Okay.
just it kind of connects to you. You feel it kind of like channel, your innate abilities when you kind of put it on. But most of what you guys have received definitely requires attunement from you guys. The 11th finger, the slip whip, and the boots of feather flight are kind of homebrewed, so we'll see if they need any adjudication on the fly here.
It's awesome. That's a nice surprise, Mike.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of this ring.
It's either that or he feels bad for what he's about to throw at us.
It can be both.
Column A, column B.
Exactly.
And it's no one rare magical item and one uncommon magical item, or two rare items. But I mean, it's
That's true.
bad.
That
Let's
was
be honest.
generous.
That was
It's-
very generous.
It's no
Yeah.
one shot.
Taking my drop stat strength 8 to 25 was pretty sexy.
Yeah. Seriously. So as you guys kind of get these items, these buffs from your friends that have come back to help, you hear, guys, as you kind of look back to Estra, and that necklace that you noticed was around her neck, Rawleth, with like this kind of heavy rune on the end, starts to glow. And she says, what is this? And
It's a necklace that goes around your neck, but it's not made out of lace. It's hard to understand.
she says,
Let's
this isn't mine. And like in that moment, like it starts to glow.
take it off.
And she like falls to her knees, and she starts to kind of like scream in pain, as this like necklace glows kind of brighter and brighter.
Ryan Frost will try and rip the necklace off.
Yeah.
Brian Frost, you go to lift it off of her, and like it's weird, it's fucked up. Like you can't budge it. It doesn't swing around or move around on her neck or anything. The string around her neck or the rune, you can't seem to move.
Do I think it would come off if her head wasn't attached?
You honestly don't know. Like you can't even move. You can't even move the string. Like
No way. She's the cook. I'm not chopping off her head.
Can I see if the necklace has a clasp in the back or how it's attached?
yeah, you can. As she's kind of like down on the ground, she's like kind of gone into like fetal position here. As like you can see her hands are clenched, her arms and legs are like tight to her body as she's like kind of quivering from the pain here. It looks to be Vaz just like a solid string, no clasp, no tie, just sort of a solid piece, and the rune looks like stone, but it's hard to
Ask
tell.
ask De Lara.
Does Ryan Frost
So-
say that out loud? Ask Delara.
Yeah.
Wallabrass kind of scrambles and grabs this like kind of book out of his satchel, and he's like kind of rifling through it, and he says, "I forgot I had this," and it is a spell scroll with sending on it. It says, "I always have one."
One of reading not hard. One of you read. Ask.
And sort of this moment goes by, and you watch as Esther kind of loosens, and you can tell she kind of stops reeling from this pain, but she's breathing heavily. I think I don't know. Fausta. Somehow. And she like goes to like grab the rune on her neck, and she just like places her hand over it. Same thing, she can't even like get her fingers underneath it to like lift off of her. I don't understand, but she's connected to me somehow. And she's just like, she's on her knees, and she just kind of looks to you, you know, Raleth, you know, Mithra, you're close, and she's kind of known you the longest from the kind of three that are right in front of her here. And she just asks, what is this? Why is she doing this to me?
Didn't Deolaria steal you away? Could it be related to that? I think you might know more than we do about that.
Mm-hmm.
She know about that? Does
I
she
think Deolara and you have to talk.
She says, I don't know where I come from. Deolara saved me. I know that. I don't know why. She always said I was special, and I know that I can perform some magic, but lots of people can these days.
Where'd necklace come from?
I didn't realize I was wearing it until just now, until I could feel it. I could
not yours?
feel. No. I could feel Fausta tugging at my mind.
I'm gonna try something, but I'm not happy about using a spell slot. Remove curse.
Oh shit.
That's the business.
Mithra, you kind of like focus on this necklace around her neck, and you kind of put your hand on it, and you kind of channel your energy into it. But unfortunately, you still can't lift it. You get the
Damn.
sense that it's not necessarily cursed as much as it's doing what it was maybe designed to do.
Its job. Damn it.
If you, Fausta, on other end of necklace, kill Fausta, necklace not work.
Broken but valid. I think JLR and you need to have a talk. She's got something she needs to explain to you. But I think Ryan Frost is right, and we need to get rid of Fausta sooner rather than later. If it's connected to Fausta, if that's connecting you to Fausta, do you think you could help us find her with it somehow?
Maybe. I think if it happens again, I can try. But if she's here near or at that cave, she mentioned knowing already somehow what you all were doing.
Maybe she's spying through the necklace. Through you.
What if we put Esther in a closet until Foster's dead?
We should probably do that. Hide her away somewhere. Put her under guard.
There are no guards in this town. They're all dead.
There's a nice basement here.
There's a sewer under that basement too.
We should probably blinding deafen Estra before we decide on the hiding spot.
And that sewer was chill. Like it was chill down there. So
There was nothing to worry about down there.
The meta pigeon asks, what about maybe like a very secure secret room under the Dalar's office? Cool.
Oh yeah, some good reading material in that room.
Esther says, I don't want to hide. I'm sick of this.
Get a
But
choice.
not hiding might be putting us at risk.
I think you're probably right.
Can you fight and cook?
I haven't fought much.
That doesn't sound great right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're right. I just can't stand.
Are your
sitting
legs broken?
by. It was dramatic pause while I found the words. She says,
Very effective.
I suppose you're right. Renee and the abbess and Wallabrass step forward and say we can watch her.
Is
I think that's a
won't-
good
Can
idea.
she go to
Be
the
much use.
boat? Maybe swim?
Boat is gone. We jumped and swam to the river's edge. That was last night.
Maybe hide in basement of not church.
Somewhere in town. Yeah.
The safest place will be
I don't think you should say it out loud. If us is maybe spying through her.
she just kind of gives you a look and just like kind of like shrugs her shoulders like in defeat and just shrugs then. She says, I don't know. Just
Would you would you like to go to sleep again for a while?
If that's what you think we must do.
Ross punches her in the face.
Wait.
Just fucking
Wow.
clock her in the face. Oh my goodness.
I just give her a little bit of the old Chris Brown magic.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
Could have hit her with the goblin femur. This is much better.
Yeah, if that's you can knock her out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
She asked if I thought what was better. Rhymefrost doesn't think a lot, but someone said she shouldn't be able to hear or see, so this fixes both of those problems.
I'd have also
does.
blindfolded her, Rhymefrost.
Blindfold doesn't cover ears.
We could do
Rhymefrost
something
wears
for that
blindfolds.
too.
Too
What
late.
are you're just punching her?
Yeah, like full haymaker, like wind up, like she going to sleep.
Yeah, she doesn't have a ton of HP, so
I'll recklessly do it too, just to
I
be sure.
imagine Rhymefrost can probably make that happen. Like the abyss, like lets out like a gasp. Like Renee goes, like, "What are you doing?"
I'll have spread the
Now-
dying at the ready, just
now-
in case.
Now she not hear or see what you say.
Aren't there better ways? Can't she just
This
stick her
was
fingers in her ear?
Fast.
Yeah, aren't there?
Oh my goodness.
She'll be fine. Give her bread and some water. She'll be fine.
What are we doing with her? This poor thing, like the abyss like rushes over to her and is like got her like head in her lap as she's like collapsed on the ground here and she's like, trying to like she's like petting her a little bit.
Don't wake her up. I have to punch her again.
I understand, but
She
Please
said
fine.
okay.
Somewhere. Can you please find somewhere in town to hide her, protect her?
yeah. Yeah, we'll keep her safe from anyone. Shooting Rhymefrost a dirty look. And Renee kind of pipes up. Someone needs to tell Deolara everything you've told us. If she's meant to be set up for failure, she's wasting her time. She should be here to help.
Can someone tell her to
That's
be here to help?
Can-
Wallabrass puts the spell scroll with sending on the bar top.
go on Mithra to do it.
Mithra's gonna do it. No, if nobody else.
Yes.
Okay,
This is
so
the
you-
best choice.
So you
Is-
can send her a message and she can reply.
Is there a word limit?
25.
25.
Aw.
25 words.
So disappointed.
I'm gonna count it out. No, you'll just have to tell me how much of it makes it through. Alright. Hey there, Lara. Estra alive, but gone. Come back. Bust is here, probably. Come fight, please.
17.
That's it, bye.
No, Zach.
Yeah,
Got
20.
like 5 or so left.
Yeah.
Mithra can talk like Rhymefrost.
Okay.
Okay, so to that message, a moment goes by, and you hear back. Mithra, I don't understand. I can see the army approaching. I don't know what to do.
Does everybody hear that or just me?
Just you.
Yes, Mithra.
Just you.
Ah. Dale, I got the message. I don't know if she's coming.
Damn it, Taylor.
God damn this woman. Should have killed her last week when we had the chance.
Yeah. Well, we've done all we can for her.
Yeah, I think that's all that comes through from that message without much more context. I think you get the sense that she's like, what? No, what are you talking about? Like, I can see the army. You know, they're almost
But she
here.
doesn't see Foster, does she?
Well, I guess we'll have to find out.
We're gonna have to fix this ourselves.
Okay, so you guys get this message out to Dale Lara. She replies back, left kind of unsure, and unfortunately, no other way to reach out to each other. So you guys are taking an hour to kind of attune, and you can regain any short rest features.
Thank you.
In this time, Wallabras, Renee, and the Abbess, with Renee carrying Estra, just kind of like arms out, carrying her kind of out in front, kind of thing.
Tell her I still like her cooking when she comes to.
I'm sure she'll be happy to know. Hopefully her nose isn't broken.
It adds character, I'm told.
And they kind of head out the back into the kitchen and through the back door of the inn. I imagine you guys kind of like watch them leave, walk them out to some degree. Is the goal for you guys to also not know where they're going?
No, we can. No, I just don't want to say it while she was conscious.
Okay. Well, then I think, yeah, in that case, like they're going downstairs. So they scratch the back door and they just head down into the cellar, knowing that it's seemingly one of the safest places to be in town. They've hidden out there before, and you guys know there's other stuff going on down there. Whether or not these guys do is one thing, but nonetheless, they bring her down and they say they'll keep her in the dark. What do we do if she comes to?
Keep her blindfolded. Don't let her know where she is.
Sure, she seemed reasonable enough. Just ask her to sit still. Or knock her out again.
Or
whatever's
punch her
best.
in the head. Make
Don't
sure
punch
you
her in the
punch
head.
hard.
Don't do that.
If she gets unruly, do what you have to do.
Don't listen to them. Listen to me.
What if
This
that
is
thing
serious.
happens to her again?
I guess try and comfort her as best you can through it. Or
You can't feel pain if you're unconscious. Just saying.
We'll do what?
Probably can't, but
I think you can.
I mean, surgery. I mean,
That's different.
that isn't.
You've been
It's not unconscious. That's like drug induced.
Yeah, that's different.
Rhyme Frost Fist is just as good as any
No.
anesthesiologist.
Definitely not.
Ask the goblin.
Goblin didn't feel a thing. Oh, he felt every single moment of you tearing him apart, and he could not even react.
Remember when we said there was like a pile of bones behind your shack in the mountains? Not helping the case, my man.
There is a pile of bones. Most of them are animal bones.
Yeah, most.
Yeah. Couple goblin bones, no big deal. That's where you got a taste for goblin.
Jesus.
All right. Okay. So you guys get your short rest on. These guys head into the basement with Estra. And what's the plan for you guys here then?
Are we gonna go do some Fosta hunting?
Yeah, go to the caves and hunt this ogre down.
I mean, she's
I
looking
like
for
caves.
us, so it's not like she's gonna hide, right?
I think that's true. It would be good to try and get the drop on her if we can.
Yeah, cool. Okay, anybody need to do anything before heading out then? Okay.
Nope.
Everyone's attuned to their stuff, and you guys kind of head out of the Solemn Dawn. You're heading kind of through the streets here, up to Altria's, but instead of kind of going up the hill and kind of to the left, you kind of branch off and go to the right, and you kind of trek through trees and some woodland and get yourselves closer and closer to the mountain. As you guys get close, you start to sort of get the sense that that there is something near. It's not, it's early in the morning. It's 6:30, 7 a.m. now, kind of thing. Like it's just broke dawn, and it's not as quiet as it kind of normally would be right now. You can hear some, kind of calls and echoes kind of in the distance. Can't necessarily make out exactly what it is, but you get the sense that there certainly is something, closer to the cave. And good time to take a quick little bio break here for everybody. We'll do sort of our official 9 o'clock 7-minute or so break, and give everyone a chance to refresh. And when we come back, you guys no doubt will be squaring off with Fausta. Finally.
Sounds Smurfy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right. Quick
In
little
a
break.
few minutes.
Hey guys.
DM, can I sneak past that scary ghoul? Scary ghoul. If you want, we can roll some dice by the rules. Rule by the rules. Did I pass that save for that nasty hit? Nasty hit. Am I dead or will I get the chance to crit? Get me You know I'm not the level one I used to be. I'm all leveled up now. DM, can't you see? D&D has got it going on. It's all I want, and I've waited for so long. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong. D&D has got it going on. D&D has got it going on. DM, do you remember that last night one? The plan was fucked, and our pride long gone. I could tell we fucked up from the way that she stared. And the way that she said, is that a dragon back there? And I know that you think it's just a fantasy, but since COVID lockdown, I need some D&D. D&D has got it going on. It's all I want, and I've waited for so long. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong. D&D has got it going on. It's all I want, and I've waited for so long. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong. My love for it is. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong. D&D has got it going on. 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 DM, can I sneak past that scary ghoul? Scary ghoul. If you want, we can roll some dice by the rules. Did I pass that save for that nasty hit? Nasty hit. Am I dead, or will I get the chance to crit? Get me a crit. You know I'm not the level one I used to be. I'm all leveled up now. DM, can't you see? D&D has got it going on. It's all I want, and I've waited for so long. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong. D&D has got it going on. D&D has got it going on. DM, do you remember that last night one? The plan was fucked, and our pride long gone. I could
bad
tell
for
we
crack
fucked
at it.
up from the way that she
Hey, I see what you did there. Whoa.
and the way that she said, is that a dragon back there? And I know that you think it's just a fantasy, but since COVID lockdown, I need some D&D. D&D has got it going on. It's all I want, and I've waited for so long. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong.
I used the wrong command in the Twitch chat to fight.
Oh,
I used battle instead of
D&D has got it going on. It's all I want, and I've waited for so long. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong. My love for it is. DM, can't you see? I just need some D&D. I know it might be wrong, but my love for it is just too strong.
Oh, is the parody song playing on the Twitch stream?
Yeah. Soon to be another parody song. So
Mhm.
exciting.
Yeah, hat tip Airy. Fun fact, I'm working on it. I have the lyrics like 80% done.
Okay.
And then we just have to recordify it. And oh man, I think you're gonna be excited.
From
I definitely am.
from a limited sneak peek,
Yeah, I'll take
I
it.
can confirm lyrics are dope.
Ari is single-handedly making sure you meet every one of your sub goals.
It's because Airy is insane, but we love
Yep.
her.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Absolutely.
We absolutely love insanity.
All the love.
I promise not to kill Tutu until next session.
At least until after the parody song. No.
You can't make that guarantee.
Yeah.
Okay, can we just maybe leave it until next session? Because like
Because it's spicy.
they in Pomerty, you guys
Who
went
knows?
consequences went and fucked with time altogether. Like there's
What?
shit afoot.
We didn't.
Once or twice there might have been some chrono fuckery.
We should make a game called Chrono Fuckery.
Chrono fuckery. Just like
It's
some
called
like
consequences.
some drunken frat boys that can control time, just like getting up to like fuckery about the neighborhood.
It's like Hot Tub Time Machine without the hot tub.
Yeah.
That's actually Kelvin's origin story.
Hot Tub Time Machine?
No, Chrono Fuckery. A bunch of drunken
Oh,
frat
yeah, yeah.
boys.
Chrono fuckery. Oh man. All right. Couple quick changes here.
Now, Lucas, all you need to do is take some paladin levels so you can smite with it.
With the whip?
Yep.
So this is a fun fact, but there's actually an invocation that warlocks can take that gives them
Oh
smite.
yeah. Eldritch Smite.
Yep.
It's not as hot as
Pretty
Divine
spicy.
Smite, though.
No.
It's pretty hot.
I mean, but when you consider that, like, you have to have like paladin levels, and I just have to like at second, I
Yeah.
just have to.
Warlocks are so fucking good.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, but you can't get that if you need to have the specific pact feature to get that one.
Yeah.
You can't pick it with
That
any
is true.
invocation.
No, 100%, and you have to be 5th level, and not 5th like character level, 5th
Yeah,
class
5th.
level.
Yeah.
That means you're none of those things, just if we're keeping track.
I am a whole bunch of none of those things.
Currently none of.
Yeah.
No, Eldritch Smite is just 5th level overall, isn't it?
No,
It's not
anything
5th
that's got a
class
level,
really.
anything that has a level requirement is a class level, not a character level.
Really?
Yeah, I got sad when I read that.
Oh
got so
man,
sad.
that.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
and that's
yeah,
like 13 Blades, kind of. Oh,
yeah. I went on that journey. Mm-hmm. Yep.
that is really sad. I'm sad for you.
We'll be
Yeah.
auditing all of Spencer's multi-class characters from now on.
I don't have any anymore.
Weird.
Anymore.
That one turned into a pile of dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird how that works.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, that's. Wait, hold on. Are you sure? Because Undying
if an
Certitude
Eldritch
says.
invocation has prerequisites, you must meet them to learn it. You can learn the invocation at the same time that you meet its prerequisites. A level prerequisite refers to your level in this class.
What? But then why does Undying Servitude say 5th level Warlock specifically? Unless this website's broken.
Oh, well, I'm actually looking at like the actual like canon published from.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. My third party question will say may not be accurate then.
What?
Here, what I
it's not
will
accurate.
what I will do for you though, because I'm a scholar and a gentleman and the humblest guy I know. In general, I'll put a little something something.
This is gonna be some disgusting homebrew.
No,
Disgusting bit. You must
no,
meet them.
sir.
Oh man.
Yeah,
That is
that's like
sad.
right from the book.
There you go.
That's pretty inarguable.
Straight from the dragon's mouth.
Straight out of PHP.
Yeah. So yeah, that makes things a little different.
That mess with some plants are fast.
No, actually, it doesn't.
Okay, so we'll jump back into things here, friends. So you guys kind of take this turn here at Altria's, and you kind of start climbing from the valley where Ostenwald sits to a little bit higher up, close to kind of the base of the hills. It's taking you about sort of 20 minutes to a half hour to kind of trek through town and the woods here, and stopping here and there to make sure you guys are safe still. And you kind of get up the first sort of incline that comes to a plateau, and then sort of a final incline that some of you would remember before getting to kind of the base of the cave. You're kind of following this stream that flows out of the cave, the whole way, kind of walking along the stream's edge. Once you kind of get to this kind of clearing, grab quick perception checks from you guys.
That's a good one.
I'm coming.
Yeah, no worries. And I mean, Roleth, regardless, yeah, Ryan Frost, Kelvin, even Vaz, I think Mithra, you're a little bit distracted here in this moment. Yeah, but you guys kind of look to the distance, kind of off to the east, but kind of nearer the top of the crest. You see two kind of figures dotted on the landscape. Ralef. Yeah, absolutely. Unless she's on her stilts. Ralef and Rhyme Frost, you guys can probably see as you get a little bit closer, these two figures that are just kind of dotted there on the landscape as you get closer, and they come more and more into focus. Somehow Deolara and Horst are kind of sprinting across the countryside, kind of sprinting towards you guys. As you get kind of closer and closer, you get to near the top of the hill. You haven't crested yet, and the two of them kind of meet up. Deolara, kind of panting a bit here, Horst seemingly fine, doesn't seem to be winded or anything necessarily. But as they kind of catch up, DLR kind of runs up to the group and just says, where is she?
I
She's-
punched her in
yeah.
the face. She is sleeping.
Ryan Frost not the time. She's in the in the basement
Sleeping.
sleeping.
Why? Why would you?
That's a great question.
There was a thing around her neck that we think Foster was using to spy on us.
Oh, I see. And
What you don't see if you're sleeping, which was why I punched her in the face.
I understand. Aren't there better ways to?
Sure are.
I didn't want her to peek.
You
Ryan
left
Frost-
her alone in.
No, we left. She's fine. She's being guarded by Wallabras, Renee, and the Abbess.
What? They came
They came back off the boat.
back? What? She just is kind of like taken back for a moment. You kind of see like a tear kind of like form in her eye. She kind of wipes it away, but she says, Mithra, I didn't know what to think of your message. I was confused. But Horst told me it was time to trust you all. What's the plan now?
Thing on Estra connected to Fausta, maybe. If Fausta dead, not connected. Fix everything.
That there was a portal here that Esther would come through. Yeah, he would come through. The other.
You think it's in the caves?
Just beyond here.
We think if we neutralize Fausta, then her army will disband.
Well, I've made the mistake of letting her live once before. Ends here and now for all of us. For Fausta. I don't know how I'll repay you all for sticking through this, but I owe you everything.
Dinner would be good.
Money. I choose money.
Some real estate.
Yeah, I knew. I was already typing it out.
Yeah.
Can we pick money and dinner? Because then I can use money to buy breakfast.
Money can be used exchanged for goods and services, right, for us?
Wait, who's the econ cleric here?
It's the
I
econ
want,
cleric.
want some property in Austinwald.
Whatever
Just so
whatever
I never
you
leave.
want. Yeah, just so I'm tied here.
It's a dangerous thing
Something
to
to really
say
ground
to
us
them.
in Austinwold.
I can always come back to Austinwald.
Queen of the town.
Kristen's tower.
Yeah.
Make him leave.
She says, whatever you need, you know they have riches, items, business, property, whatever you
Technically-
need.
We technically don't. We took
Yeah,
it, but
we already got
keep-
that.
What's
you keep
that?
telling yourself.
What'd
We
you
already
take?
took all. We took what?
We
What?
took all our money.
Might have
Still
another
a-
storehouse for it. There could be more.
Well, there's also allegedly a dragon's hoard somewhere that y'all have been talking about, or has been alluded to, that Dalar and Horse got away with. I think that's what she's kind of insinuating when she's
Right.
like, you know, I have Not just the ledgers, but
I assume that was that much. Jesus.
there's more.
There is more.
Uh,
Is there more food that because the kitchen is empty?
Are there more paintings?
all of that.
Or fine
All of it.
smoking jackets.
Food, paintings, clothing, money, men, women, whatever you want, I will get for you.
What's hold on? What?
I don't know.
Oh,
Let's
I don't feel good about this
No,
anymore.
that's fair.
Wow! I took a even Calvin's like, oh, whoa, bro.
Yeah,
whoa.
Lara is just
Right.
like she's like grasping here. She's feeling pretty desperate. She's like, yes, whatever you want. Like I am in no position to bargain. I want this over.
We're like already
Let's
going, and
not,
she's like, "I'll give you the town. I will commit crimes for you."
She's like,
Jesus.
yeah, if you guys are asking her this, she's like, yes, like fine, whatever. So
Way to
what?
play
Let
cool,
this,
Dale.
let us not spend the money we have not yet earned. We need to take care of Fausta. Everybody's minds must be focused on the task at hand.
Baz is right. We have to do this here and now. This is the final stand. We just yeah. So you guys just kind of continue on to crest the hill, and you guys get to sort of the top of the hill that leads to the cave.
Question, because it kind of will matter. We said it was like just about dawn. Is it currently sunny?
Yeah, like sun's starting to peak. Like it's poking out. I would say it is not any longer nighttime.
We really
Perhaps
should
we'll
have
get
done this
inside the
faster.
cave. Maybe the fight will be in the cave. And you will be
Yeah.
okay.
Looks a lot different than the last time we were here.
His shirt says best dad ever, but that demeanor, I don't know.
I get best dad ever medals for ensuring that the children are still alive. The bar is very
Yeah.
low.
Yeah, dude, it's suspect. You're the guy giving out the medals.
Don't
Yeah.
judge me.
Just a random treasure chest in the river, because Calvin's eyeing that up right quick.
Are these
You're very
crystals
quiet,
valuable?
Casey.
Casey, so Kelvin's going for this treasure chest that he's eyeing up, kind of floating here. What did
I was
Shannon
gonna
say?
Do the crystals up here look valuable?
I'm like,
They're
fuck,
not
there's
there.
There's crystals on this map. Fuck. I don't know. They just look like amber, like shiny rock to Mithra from here. Mithra from here has no idea if they're necessarily valuable or not, but they do look crystal and they do have some shine to them. Kelvin, this treasure chest is like long, busted, and rotted. Holes kind of in both sides of this thing, and you can kind of reach straight through it. Unfortunately, nothing left in there for you.
Ugh, the worst. All right.
I know.
Vaz is going to jump across here, climb up to here, and just keep watch.
Gonna stay down on the shore, but kind of keep an eye out too.
As you guys approach, Vaz, as you kind of take your stand on top here, yourself, Ralef, everybody sees Fausta kind of like slowly saunter and kind of swagger out of the cave. she gets to just kind of the mouth of the cave here. And she sees you all here. She, Fausta, shouts out to the party. You've come to meet your end. This is your last chance to give me what I want. She calls out.
Do you want a goblin leg?
She just kind of scoffs and calls Deulara. And she certainly takes a few steps forward. She calls out. It seems your plan has backfired, Fausta. As you can see, I'm here. This ends here and now with all of us, one way or another.
Find ya. I'm
Gonna get you.
Singing it too.
Right, this happens right away.
Yeah.
Deolara takes a few more steps forward, as she kind of approaches Fausta. As the party kind of gets closer, he yells, "You fools dared to underestimate me." She says, "The great and mighty Fausta has been watching you at every corner, known your every move, and you have played right into my hand." And she holds it out.
I don't think I fit in your hand.
She says, "Now I have you all where I want you. The book, the Dragon Slayer, the Horde." She says, "Step closer. You'll see you're far outmatched." And you see as kind of this imagery in front of you kind of fades. Whoops, that was wrong.
Oh,
Ooh,
Goodbye, everybody.
that's foreshadowing.
Yeah.
bye, Ryan Frost.
Bye. Well, that's not ideal.
Guys, you might want to get out of there.
You watch as this sort of illusion around things here starts to
Wait!
fade.
Question. You said it's an illusion?
Yep.
Okay. So, fun fact. Duragar things.
Let's see.
So, I don't know if this comes into effect, but I have advantage against illusions.
You have disadvantage because it's sunlight, making it a normal check.
Nope.
Beauty.
It's just straight up sunlight sensitivity to perceive things, but if it's an illusion, it's the Duragar. It's under Duragar resilience. So if I'm having to perceive it, then sure, it's a straight roll. But if it's the illusion effect, then I have advantage. Up to you.
So
Mike.
you have advantage on saving throws against illusions.
Correct.
So there's no saving throw here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just under a pile of rocks.
No, there's no rocks. There's no rocks. You didn't see any rocks. No one saw rocks. I mean, there's rocks, but you didn't see any other rocks. But yeah, nonetheless, here you kind of watch as some of these illusions fade, and you see a number of kind of individuals. I guess kind of come into existence here. They're always here, but certainly shrouded by something. Not quite sure what yet. But as Fausta calls out to this group being outnumbered and outmatched, she says, "The great Fausta has bested you all. Let all that are here now bear witness to my greatness. Unless you wish the girl to die." And obviously kind of referring to Estra. Whoops. Sorry, one sec. Those perception checks earlier, Raleth, Rhyme Frost for sure, maybe Kelvin. As she says, unless you wish the girl to die, you see her kind of fidget with this ring on her finger. She says, "Hand over the book in the horde. Hand over the book in the horde, and I will leave this place immediately." She says, "You never deserved what you took that day. You robbed that girl what was meant to be her destiny. You cannot change the fates of this world, and I am here to set things straight, Deolara. I will trade her life for your life in the book. You are right. This ends here and now, or I will destroy you all and finally level Ostenwald."
Guys, I can't remember, but is this the same Fausta that we kicked the shit out of underneath the mill? Or is this a different Fausta who's suddenly rough and tough?
He certainly looks
That's
the
a
same to
lie.
me.
You know,
I say loudly
what,
enough
Fast?
that
You're
Fausta will
right.
hear. Because did Calvin, did she kick the shit out of you? Because I don't remember that.
I know. I don't recall getting my ass handed to me.
Because I remember somebody did
What
have their
about
ass
you?
handed to them. Mithra, did you get your ass handed to you?
I didn't. In fact, I remember like dragging her in her defeat back to the city.
Oh.
She has a very different memory.
Well, she looks like the same Fausta.
Maybe she's having some like illness issues. Like maybe she's not all there.
It
She's got
happens once you get older,
PTSD.
I've heard.
So as you guys are
Talking.
chirping Fausta, she just kind of like lets out this chuckle as she kind of calls out to her mages, "Open them now." And you see these two kind of portals open up here at the cave, one at the mouth of the cave and one atop it. As they open, Deolara takes a couple of steps forward. She says, "Fausta, enough. It's over. I don't want you to hurt her anymore. Whatever control you have, give it up. I'll give myself up." And she takes a step forward.
Rhymefrost is still like keeping pace with Deolara. And if Deolara tries to get any closer, Rhymefrost is going to pull her back.
He's gonna click his heels and engage his new boots.
She kind of like looks over her shoulder. She does take another step forward. Rhymefrost, if you try to sort of hold her back while she takes a step forward. She'll certainly kind of like look back at you. Horst will put his hand on your on your shoulder. And Horst, with his hand on your shoulder, kind of just shakes his head to you like, no. Does Ryan Frost let her kind of like take this step or what? Okay, cool. Yeah, so Ryan Frost lets her step forward, and she kind of calls out to Fausta, as she's kind of got this like big smirk on her face. Fausta, Deolara kind of holds out her hands, and she says, Fausta, I'm all yours. If you leave this place now, I will give you everything you want. Don't hurt her, please.
We still have the book, though, correct?
You guys do, yeah.
Yeah. Mithra does, I think.
Fausta calls out, it's not just you I want, Deolara. I want the book. And Deolara just kind of meets her with, she kind of looks over her shoulder, kind of looking back at the party, and you hear her say, Fausta, she says it's commendable that you've managed to do all of this, to track me down here, to muster this army, to find the horde. I thought we were safe. We were free to live our lives. But you're much smarter than I've given you credit for. You got so much right, but in all of your intelligence, and she kind of like taps that, like she taps her own head, kind of referring to the headband of intelligence that Fausta is wearing. She says, you've managed to overlook one tragic detail. You got everything right about the day we left with Estra. There was a fight. There was a dragon. And there was a horde. There were many deaths that day, and I was there, part of it. But that's not how this fight truly ended. And Fausta kind of has this like surprised look on her face. She says, Fausta, for everything you got right, you got one thing wrong. She says, I am no simple adventurer, Fausta. And you watch Deolara kind of take this deep breath and kind of like wring her hands through her hair and kind of like throw her head back. And you watch as she transforms into a huge steel dragon. What the fuck? It takes a moment, but you watch as her limbs kind of crack and seemingly break, as her skin kind of turns to this cold metal, and she grows 3 sizes. She becomes just huge. Oops.
Daylor's got this. Thank God we didn't try to kill her.
She kind of like stumbles to the side as she kind of goes from her bipedal form to this dragon, as Fausta takes a step back, and kind of trembles and kind of gives out like a what, and Deolara like kind of stretches her neck and cracks her back. She kind of does this like cat pose, kind of stretching her back, and she just says, "It's been so long." And as she transforms into this dragon and says that, she kind of takes a bite at Fausta, catching her off guard, and taking a chunk out of her left hand. As this happens, Fausta kind of calls back, "Send everything through." And you watch sort of as these portals start to pulse, and as they do, 3 more giant creatures come through the portal here at the foot of the cave. An Etten, a Fomorian, and a spirit troll. But Ryan Frost, before you can even react, Horst runs up beside Deolara, looks back at you, and says, "This is the fun part." And you watch as Horst transforms into a storm giant, as his legs just bulge out, his arms, his chest, kind of everything grows.
Show us this
And
picture because it looks like a giant fish.
yeah, it is. I'll show you the old.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how does that look like a giant fish?
This is the
Get some
DMG.
self-destruction.
This is the DMG artwork for good old Storm Giants.
Shannon, have you gone down to one very small monitor by chance? Are you playing from your phone? Do we need to send in help?
I still see a fish face, but
I can kind of see.
Everything looks like fish.
so from a distance with
Not really.
the beard floating outwards. Anyway, move on.
Everything looks very different when you're 2'11". Okay, it's okay.
Definitely. I see what you're saying though. It's definitely got some fish scale vibes. You'll have to take that up with Wizards of the Coast, I suppose. As the Etten, Spirit Troll, and Fomorian come through the portal at the top of the cave, you watch as a rock flies through. As Deolara kind of lets.
You mean like Dwayne Johnson or the giant bird? 'Cause
No, more like
afraid of-
the giant bird. But it
Less
does like a
afraid.
Momoan chant as it comes through, and like gives you like the
It worked. I'm running.
yeah. No,
Yeah,
so
I'm out. You're good.
the rock climbs through this portal, kind of lets out this like giant scream, and then takes off into the sky as Deolara sprouts her massive wingspan, and same thing, kind of takes off into the air here. Horst steps to the side. He kind of calls back to you all. He calls, "I'll handle the biggest ones." And with that, you watch as even more start to pour through the portals here.
The fuck? What is powering these fucking portals?
Magic, bro.
Magic. I don't gotta explain shit.
Magic.
Exactly.
Magic.
Oh, that's a lot. Kind of wish I had Fireball. Oh, that's a fucking lot.
Hank,
What the Mike, if you wanted the campaign to end, like, you could have just, like, talked to us.
I got bonus action dash. I don't know what you guys are worried about.
Fausta calls out, focus everything on the dragon. I'll handle the little ones. And with that, my friends, we are going to roll some initiative here.
Yes.
I'm gonna need like 2 turn orders.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Spenny. We'll meet next character.
I mean, I actually think going last here might not be the worst.
Yeah, please don't roll high. Please don't roll
Good.
high. Please don't roll high.
Just gonna do a
Yes!
little vibe check on this one.
Gonna
See how
hide
things
behind
go.
this. Baz, gentleman dies in battle.
Sorry, Dad. He's okay.
It's true. It's gonna be. He's just mostly dead. Now he's really gonna be dead.
Mostly dead.
Mostly.
Mostly.
All right.
I'm not dead.
I'm not dead.
I'm
Okay.
being oppressed.
1, 2, 3. We got Kelvin. We got Vaz. Okay, let's sort this mother.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so there's a lot of action here. There's a lot of enemies on the board, and yeah, lots is going to go on here. We are going to play some of this theater of the mind as some of this kind of happens, behind the scenes. I picture this, very much like a movie kind of fight montage where we kind of cut back and forth from, group to group, kind of doing their thing.
Got it.
But nonetheless, so the party knows the goblins, the gnolls, even some of the hyena tokens. A lot of these are focused on Deolara. Anything with a ranged weapon, Fausta has kind of going after Deolara, along with the rock, of course. You'll watch as kind of the Etten and the Fomorian engage Horst here, as some of those on the some of those on the sidelines may engage you guys here as well, with Fausta and the Spirit Troll. Some of you can tell that the mages are certainly holding open these portals. As these creatures start to kind of run through the portal, and the rock and Deolara both kind of take off into the sky, instantly you see a bunch of these like hyenas, especially fucking bug out. Seeing a dragon, a number of them just instantly kind of start running north on the map here, kind of behind the cave, and start wigging out. So I may offer some sort of advice during this this combat encounter to make sure it's kind of flowing well, and kind of what's in your best interest here. But that's sort of the scene that's been set for you here, as more and more bodies kind of keep pouring through the portal. That's what's going on.
Well, I guess Vaz has to go see if he can find someone to attack. He is going to drop down to here. What's that distance, by the way? I never asked.
It's not much. I think like that whole thing is maybe kind of a 15 or 20 foot outcropping, and pretty easy to kind of find your way down without taking without having to take any damage.
Okay, is it 15 or is it 20? I just need to know for movement.
20 total from top to bottom.
Okay, so that's 40 feet of movement. I, of course, will use bonus action dash. And then down to here is how much?
So if you were there, 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's 25 to where you are. So you got 5 left.
Oh,
sorry,
I meant sorry, what's the elevation I meant?
Where you are right now?
Yeah, what's the elevation difference between this square and this square?
Only about 5 feet.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just move. Okay, so that's 40 to get to there. 45 to get to there. I got 3 more squares. I'll go here. Wow, that is not awesome. And this guy is a wizard or a shaman.
Yeah,
or
so that's
something?
one of the mages. That guy, there's one there. There's 4 of them total. There, one on the shore here, and one on the cliff outcropping here.
Got it. Okay. And how high are these cliffs?
To the top of this cliff here, kind of at its highest point, is gonna be another sort of 20 feet up. This whole like cliff face at its highest point, like at the very back here, like top of the mouth of the
Got it.
cave, is a good that's like a good 50 kind of feet up from the ground, and it kind of climbs that way. So it's about 20 feet, here, kind of close to where you guys are, and it kind of gets a little bit higher as it goes back towards the cave.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna use my action to dash. 5, 6. Oh, before I do that, are these guys all? These guys are all gnolls.
So these are hyenas.
Oh,
that are here.
hyenas.
These are the first ones that sort of appeared when the
Got it.
minor image kind of dropped. Yeah, they're if they kind of get involved in combat, it's going to be a little bit more of a kind of swarm vibe for you.
Got it.
Your
Okay.
biggest threats are like the trolls, Fausta, the spirit troll, and the mages that are kind of holding the portal open.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Okay.
I thought the
Mithra.
hypnotic pattern on that.
All right.
I think I got a bonus though on the save. I think.
Yeah.
Mithra's
be
going
fine.
to give Vaz the shield of faith,
Oh,
and she'll use
love
the
Mithra so much.
Yeah.
So much.
sacred flame on that guy over there.
Are you going for the hyena here?
So DC 15.
Dex, fails. 13, obliterated.
The start.
There's- Sorry?
It's a
Yeah, it's a
start.
great start. Yeah, there's probably a couple of hyenas kind of like in a little pack with that one. So your Sacred Flame probably took out 2 or 3 of them there.
Cool. And she's gonna stay where she is. So.
Okay.
That's it for Mithra.
Okay. This Etten here kind of runs forward at Fausta, kind of having a I don't know, a bit of rage in its eyes, I suppose. It's going to reach out and swing at Fausta twice here.
The Etten is swinging at Fausta?
Yeah.
A horse, you mean?
Sorry, did I say Fausta? Yeah, horse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did. That's why I
My
was
apologies.
Cool.
swing
We
at
got
me.
another
That
one on our
Very,
side. Yeah.
very confusing.
Yeah.
Thank you. So many names, so many tokens. Both of those attacks against Horst miss, though, as this Etten kind of charges forward. Next here, you've got just a good old-fashioned troll, as he kind of comes through the portal and kind of lingers along the side of the cliff here, is going to from where he is, his first attack is going to be he's going to throw a javelin at Rhymefrost here. It's going to miss with that 12. And that's it for that guy. Oops. Jesus. Go back where you were, Horst. Horst here now with this Etten in his face is just going to swing with his great sword twice. Oh my goodness!
He is.
Oh,
That's
Yeah,
just
go
sword
Horst.
kicking.
Yeah. Oh,
Holy
baby.
fuck!
Horst, I will buy you all the ales when we get back.
Is that 76?
Oh
mean-
my god!
I could take
Yeah,
it, guys.
76.
I could take it.
I mean, it's not a ship bell, but I mean it's okay.
Yeah. Horst kind of like lets out like a mighty laugh as he just like slices through this Etten and scoffs at it. Rhymefrost, you kind of see this happen, and you're just like, well, fuck, that's a lot. Yeah. What's Rhymefrost doing?
Rhymefrost would like to know how high this is beside him.
Yeah, beside you there, at like kind of the highest part, so top of the rock, base of the tree, is going to be, I think, about a 20-foot kind of move.
Okay. Question. Can I, because it will matter. What is, oh. If I were up there somehow, could I run on these two squares?
In which direction?
Westward. Like if I was at the base of the tree under the
Yeah.
foliage, could I get a 10-foot run? Asking
You
for
want to
reasons.
like jump across the gap?
Let's just start with the 10-foot run. We'll just get that far first.
Yeah, I mean, so it's going to cost you.
Oh no, that's fine. Getting up won't be a problem, but I have 10 foot of runway if I'm up there.
Yeah, for sure. There's 10 feet that you can run. Absolutely.
Perfect. I will standing high jump. Oh, sorry. I can't standing high jump that high. Okay, I will take a 1 square step backwards. So that's 5 feet, 10, 15, and I will vertical high jump up 20 feet to the top of the rock.
And with your boots, yeah, you can three times your jump.
Yeah, I did the math. We're good.
Yeah, I'm sure
I'm
you
up.
did. Okay. Yeah.
And I'll delete my load drawing. I'll move over here, tucked in under the canopy. And I believe and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I'd love to be wrong, but the boots still use my movement. They don't change my movement even though my jump distance drastically increases.
No,
Correct.
yeah, you just have to pay for your jumps, and you and it doesn't drop your movement to 30 if your movement's higher.
Right.
Yep. So I will bonus action rage. If you can give me back my aura, please and thank you.
I would love to. $20 feet, right? No, 10 feet.
10 feet. Harry, sometimes it's best to not try and figure it out. Just go along for the
just go
insane
with it.
ride.
Yeah.
It's also bold of you to assume that I know where it's going.
Also valid.
So bonus action, pump the temp HP. It'll get Horst. Fun fact. And I'll get it as well. So make sure the Horst gets those 3 temp HP.
Perfect. His max HP is now 233.
Perfect. Excellent. And then I will throw a javelin at the Etten.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yep,
you
know,
will.
you know it hits.
I mean, it's no 76, but it's
It doesn't hit. I'll be that guy and be honest.
Oh,
No, 'cause
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't-
Yeah.
We had said you would let me recklessly throw javelins, but I didn't say reckless. So
that's fair.
the first javelin
That's
doesn't
very
hit,
honest.
but I will reckless for the second attack because why
you
not?
will.
And I'll throw another javelin.
But again,
come on, 28.
It'd be so good.
pretty good.
Oh.
So
22.
Pretty good.
Close.
Yeah, 22 certainly hits, and javelin lands like square between the two heads on this thing, like javelin sticking out of its chest here.
And that'll be it for me because I can't dash this turn.
Okay. So you watch this next turn here as gnolls, goblins, and all kinds of creatures kind of start launching, firing arrows and javelins at Delara.
I just moved myself over there, Mike. Sorry to interrupt. Just so
That's good.
it could see for the stream because the dynamic lighting for the tree is
Yeah, it gets in the
blocking
way.
from at the top.
Yeah, I can dig it. Yeah, most of the javelins come short here. You can hear kind of most of the arrows and kind of projectiles like pinging off of Deolara as it almost makes this metallic like clanging sound as weapons hit her, and she kind of soars up into the air here, and she lets her attacks against the rock. And yeah, she's pretty successful here. So you guys kind of watch as she's like stuck in this mid-flight combat, like the rock and the dragon both kind of collide talons first into each other, and you kind of watch as they like spiral and tumble down and then kind of separate as a number of feathers kind of fly off of the rock here. Next is Spirit Troll. This thing looks towards the party here, and it'll make sort of a run forward. As it kind of buddies up beside Horst here. Actually, that's not true. That's not what it's going to do. It's going to end up. And this spirit troll kind of on the way by is going to grab a goblin, and it's going to throw it at Vaz here.
It has disadvantage because I took the dodge action.
Yeah, you
Dodge.
did. Yeah, it does
What's a
not
goblin
get-
got for damage?
Probably about a ship bell worth.
Those damn ship bells, they pack a punch.
Right.
Oh,
I
that
won't
is a
bother rolling the
super-
next one.
That is a
It's-
super miss.
Yeah, it's gonna miss anyway here.
Does the goblin die, or does the goblin like land prone somewhere?
Yeah, goblin lands prone. Just at your feet here.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I would imagine it has to take some damage. I mean,
And it took a bit
It
of
took
damage.
3
Yeah,
points.
It did.
right. Fausta is up next here.
oh right, she's still here.
Yeah, last time you guys saw her, I think she fireballed y'all.
No, I thought it was it a fireball or was it a cone of cold? I can't
Cone of
remember.
cold. It was cone of
Yeah.
cold.
Well, there you go. I can't remember. It was one.
a cone of crap.
Just got.
I had to nat one that death save to go and knock her ass out.
Nat 20 that does save.
Yeah, you
But
did.
funny, I hope.
Yeah, nat 20, not nat 1. I came back
That
to 1
was
health.
pretty epic.
Very different outcome.
Very
with the
different
nat one
outcomes
on
there.
that. Yeah, big time.
Very different.
That was pretty epic, though.
Right. Fausta's first move here.
Well, she probably won't cone a cold because she doesn't want to hurt that goblin. So I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Things. Okay, so Fausta's gonna take some movement here first. As same thing, she kind of like stomps toward the group here. She gets close to the edge here. 5, 10, 15, 20. That puts her in range. The only one that she can kind of get in range here for what she's got going on is Vaz. She's going to cast Venomous Ray at you, Vaz.
It misses. Oh, I have to make a
Con
save.
save.
Yeah, con
Con
save
save.
there. 14.
How about a 10? Will a
Yeah,
10 do it?
how about 10 damage between 2 piercing and an 8 poison. And on a wait a second. That's not how this spell should work. It should be a ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
And if it hits, you should do a con save.
I like that better. Much better.
So why is it doing that?
We would like just not taking the attack in any form better, personally.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if that's on the table, I'll
Right?
go that way.
Unfortunately not. Why? Yeah, I don't know why it's not. So let me just intelligence. Let's see if it hits you first. She hits.
Disadvantage.
She hits.
Well, fine then.
Okay, and then your con save. So you take this like venomous fang, lashes out at you here, and you take the 2 piercing damage and 8 poison damage. And then failing the con save, you are poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Poisoned until the end of my next turn. Well, that is suboptimal when you have rogue levels.
How do you feel about poison in general, Vaz? Just asking for reasons.
How do I feel about it? I think it's pretty crappy. I think it makes me mad.
The last time Vaz encountered poison, I mean, he turned into a zombie briefly.
That's neither here nor there.
I mean, it's somewhere. Okay, and that's Fausta's move. That brings us to Ralef.
Cool. Yeah, what the fuck do I do? Okay, Mithra's gonna feel the air around her getting hot, and then the flames are gonna like just flare up all around Ralef. Steam's gonna start rising from the water as he starts walking forward.
Guys, Jay's here. Jay's here.
Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna kill all the hyenas. That's 10 feet. How high up is this ledge? Sorry.
Right here is 20 feet where these hyenas are. These 4, 5.
That sucks. All right. Is it climbable at all?
I mean, anything's climbable if you roll well enough.
Does it look like easily climbable or like
Yeah, like there are like
pretty
there are
shitty?
like big rocks with like some flat area here where fairly easy for someone like Roleth to climb up.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna eyes on the prize. Gonna finish moving up to here near Vaz. I'm going to hold out my hand towards Fausta and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
It's a little ball of flame will appear, like right in front of her here, and it'll just like kind of leap out at her to make an attack.
Excellent.
20 is good.
Yeah, 20 is definitely gonna hit.
Cool. Yeah, and it was second level, obviously. It's for 12 force damage. Oh, max. That's nice.
There you go.
And so he does that with his left hand, and then immediately follows up with a firebolt from his right for his action.
Okay.
For a crit.
Yep. You
Oh.
know that hits, baby.
Well done, sir.
That's
That's good damage.
Another
Damage.
25 points of damage.
Dude, that is 25 points of cantrip damage.
Not too
Yeah.
shabby at all for a cantrip.
And I'm spent.
Yeah,
And
I feel like
I don't know
that's
if she
pretty
has
good.
resistance, but that's it. Releth is just fully inflamed and glaring Fausta down. I'm gonna stay there.
Awesome. All right. Next is this fucker here, the Fomorian. This thing is like gnarly. It is huge. It's got these growths coming out of it. It can, barely speak. It just kind of mumbles and growls. And he too kind of runs up, or I guess slowly kind of saunters up beside Horst here. So it's going to swing with its great club here. And that is going to hit Horst. Yeah, 19 bludgeoning. Horst takes a bit of a lick here, and the Fomorian will use its evil eye.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
Horst is going to make a charisma saving throw here and see what happens.
First is charismatic for days.
He's not typically, but he threw a 22, so not too shabby there. As the Fomorian kind of screams out at Horst in just kind of like this like blubbering nothingness, almost just kind of waving its great club, and bottom of initiative here with Kelvin.
Woo! Okay, Kelvin sets down his popcorn. And I need a DM check on the weight of this rock to Kelvin's
my
left.
At a full.
Uh,
Gotcha.
Let's see here. Yeah, no problem. Let me just
me a-
consult.
Give me a weight number on that.
Yeah, that's like a half cubic foot of rock, so it's gonna be like a 40-pound kind of
That's unfortunate. Okay.
That one's pretty big.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe 25.
Ooh, perfect answer. Bonus action. Kelvin is gonna dip his bracers into the water that he's standing in, for the sake of soaking his bracers.
Yep.
He is then free. I mean, I don't know if it's a free action or an action to pick up the rock.
It's a free action. It's your first
Free
interaction
action.
with the environment.
I'm picking up this rock, and I am casting invisibility on myself.
Hell yes.
Okay. So you're holding this
And-
25-pound rock. You've got a plus 2 to your AC now, and you're
And I'm
invisible.
invisible.
Okay.
And I am using my sweet new feather boots to go straight up 60 feet.
Oh, you're gonna wing cobalt things.
I fucked up, didn't I?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you
now
do
there
not
is-
remember what happened to Casey when he gave us magic items? It was only like a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I feel like this is maybe a little more unbalanced, but we'll see. It's all good. I did what I did. Vaz, back to you, my man.
Vaz. Okay, so
Vaz doesn't feel
Vaz.
great. You're
Yeah.
with this poison condition, Vaz. You're kind of coughing and hacking and moving a bit slower.
Yeah, and at the same time that he feels sort of the poison going through him, he sort of feels this sensation in the back of his brain, and he starts to, eyes roll back, green flame erupts, he becomes desiccated, and he takes his form of dread.
Yeah, this goblin in front of you that is like prone and kind of
I got
hit.
10, and I got 10 temporary hit points, so I will 1,000,000% take that.
Yeah, absolutely. This goblin in front of you, yeah, looks terrified. Looks up from the water, with this green flame now in his face. Yeah, terrified.
The unfortunate thing about that goblin is that even poison, because he is prone, that makes the roll normal, which means I don't have disadvantage, which means I can actually sneak attack that goblin. So, yeah, what the hell? I mean, I'll just try to get rid of that goblin. 25, I do 9 points of damage. Or, sorry, 19 points of
I was
damage.
gonna say, I think it's more than that.
Yeah.
Certainly more than the 4 that this fucking thing had left.
Got it. And I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to stroll over here.
Cool.
And I think that's a action bonus move. Yeah.
Yeah, that's everything
Good.
for you.
So I'm no longer dodging, and I am no longer poisoned.
So if that's it for Vaz, at initiative 19 here, right before Mithra, Fausta, kind of like looking up to the sky, calls out to one of her mages. You hear, "Bring the ballistas through." No.
That doesn't sound good.
And you watch as the portals pulse again here, and another main chart here at 19. Excuse me. Pulls out or sort of conjures this like spectral brazier and lights it, kind of using magic with this blue sort of flame, and you watch as
Wow, that's
very bad rolls as
Like a lucky.
hold on, fuck something up again. So sorry, yeah, there should be another 5 on that, but as 6 magic missiles launch from this brazier that's been lit by this mage heart, and they all sort of go after Mithra here.
oh,
Oh, that is some bullshit.
So Mithra, that's 15 to you. But
All
it's
right.
your
Well,
turn.
I didn't see that coming. All right.
Plus a DC 10 concentration check for my Shield of Faith,
Yes, thank you.
which I think is some bullshit, Michael.
Michael.
Well, works.
10's all you need.
Still got it.
That's it.
Well, Mithra doesn't like
Call
being
you
a sitting.
Michael.
That's right.
Oh shit. Never mind. 7 back. No, she's going to throw. He hasn't taken damage yet. He doesn't look hurt, right?
Sorry, whom?
The one
No,
I'm picking there.
none of those have, no.
All right. Then I will send. Yeah, Sacred Flame to that thing there.
Yeah, definitely fails.
All right, and
Yeah.
she'll step back again. There, I guess.
So same thing, Mithra, as last time. Your Sacred Flame kind of tears through a few hyenas that are kind of mulling around with this guy here. What else Mithra got?
That. Oh, thing is, I want to save my spell slots because you guys are gonna probably die. So that'll be it for Mithra.
You got to be able to raise us to zombies. So
Build the army.
Exactly. Build my army. Yeah. So go ahead and die. It's all right.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not a huge fan of this plan, just saying.
I'm a fan.
Okay. Next here, this Etten that is like just holding on for life after a massive attack from Horst does his exact same thing here. One with the battle axe, one with the Morning Star against Horst. Both of those miss, unfortunately, as this Etten again just kind of like rears back and both heads kind of turn to each other and like yell at each other. Troll.
No.
This guy's just gonna like kind of push his way kind of up here. He'll be able to get here. He can't do much from here. He only had one javelin that he threw at Rhymefrost. I think in this area maybe, but he'd have to kind of search for it. So he gets kind of as far as he can and just like lets out a roar kind of towards Raleth. And Horst here. Horst is going to take kind of, let's see here. Big. Yeah, he's gonna make a great sword attack against the Ettin here first. Yeah, 17's gonna hit this guy. Oh, just the first one there. Okay, this Ettin has got next to nothing left in it here, as Horst tries to finish him off with another swing of the greatsword. Yeah.
So hot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So like Horst cuts through this Ettin, chopping one head clean off as it kind of rolls into,
They're
into the
everywhere!
water here, and this thing is brought down. And he just kind of holds his greatsword out towards the Fomorian. Rhyme Frost.
Thank you so much for the raid, Pegrino number 1. Pegrin number 1. Ari, thank you for the bits. You're continue to be insane. Welcome in, Raiders. We are in the shit. Chaos, madness. Everything will happen. Okay, I'm going to take a 10-foot run and leap across the chasm. I'm going to use the dash action first to double my movement, so I actually have the movement to do it.
Yep.
And I'm going to end up right there with 0 movement left. Mike, would you be able to, without too much trouble, delete the dynamic lighting wall that's to the right of my token? Would that cause much pain? What about this one? Thank you.
Got you.
Yeah, you guys just see like Rhyme Frost, like, you know, put his foot back against the trunk of the tree and just like sprinter dash, like pushing off the tree as these like weird beaten to shit boots kind of just seem to give him this like huge boost as he like leaps into the air, and he like looks down at like Fausta and this spirit troll, and as he just like flies over, just like flips them both the bird as he like floats across the chasm.
I like it. Cool. Anything else?
Oh, shit.
I think you got something.
We have a small problem.
Did you attack anybody?
That sounds like the problem, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, glad I saved that extra use of rage. Bonus action, I'll pulse the healing. It doesn't do anything because I already have 3 temp HP. But I have 10 more feet of movement. I will go 5, 10. And my rage will fall off at the end of my turn.
Okay.
That's suboptimal.
I got one left. I didn't use one in the dire hyena fight.
There you go. Okay, next here, as kind of this rock and Deolara continue to kind of like entangle in the sky, it lets out 2 pretty ferocious attacks, one with its beak, one with its talons, lands them both on Deolara. Okay, so the beak attack does a good 25 against Delara. She's taking a couple of good hits. Whoops, it's 250. That won't do. Another 22 slashing.
Carry the one.
And Delara kind of manages to get her kind of tail in between her and the rock's talons, and manages to pull herself free. Delara, though, getting free from this grapple here from the rock, kind of flies down closer to the cave entrance here, and it kind of Delara kind of rears back and lets out its toxic breath against a horde of creatures here. Bunch of con saves. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, so you guys
Yowzers.
watch as like Delara kind of like swoops down close to the rock face here and lets off her toxic breath, and you watch as a number of creatures that are up on the ledge here just drop after this like toxic cloud kind of subsides. And as she kind of swoops down, she does get caught with a javelin and a couple of arrows. Spirit Troll here next is going to kind of run towards. Let's see if it's going to get here and kind of make a quick decision kind of between Raleth and Vaz. And as it kind of rounds the troll here, decides, come on.
Well, shit.
To pay Raleth a visit.
Cool. That's a missy. That's a hit. That's a hit.
All right, so these two swipes with claws here. Come on. From the Spirit Troll, you're going to end up with 18 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay, Fausta next. Kind of seeing the the crowd get a bit closer here. Fausta's looking to get a bit more distance. She's going to, let's see here. Try to keep herself sort of out of melee here. And let's see. Yeah, she's gonna look towards Ralef here as well. And you watch as Fausta casts Wall of Fire here. "60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick."
Side is going to be the bad
Yeah.
side.
The south side of that's going to be the bad side.
The south
Okay.
side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So below it here. So everyone's good for this round. No one's
Except
in
for
the
that
area.
spirit troll. That spirit troll is going to take something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it 1 square away, or is it the actual wall itself?
So it's
says within the area.
60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick. When the wall appears,
yeah.
each creature within its area. So
Then-
unless it's in line.
Yeah, it's on its turn.
Yeah,
One
and
side of the
then-
Wall
Exactly.
deals 5d8 damage.
Within 10 feet. If you end its turn there.
Within 10 feet.
Okay, well, I suppose I won't do that then.
But that brings us to you, Rella.
Relith looks angry at Fausta, like furious, and he's going to just throw his hand out again and have the spiritual weapon attack. 14.
Yeah, 14 just hits.
Oh, nice. For 11 force damage. Hey,
Okay.
go spiritual weapon.
Hmm.
Just like, no. Roleth is going to take a step away from the wall, because it's very hurty right now. And he's going to look at the spirit troll and, like, raise his hand with the new Rune of Spellstoring on it, and kind of, like, you see it start to heat up, and the metals almost changes color as he channels magic through it. And he's going to reach out that hand and cast Inflict Wounds.
Nice.
From the ring. For a crit!
Oh,
Woo!
dude, you are money tonight.
Yeah, she crits.
Goodbye, Spirit Troll. I cast
Roll
that at
some
level
damage.
9, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Garbage damage on the first one, but 25 necrotic damage as Roleth reaches out his hand and just like starts spearing away the Spirit Troll's not flesh, whatever it has.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, 25, a good hit. Took a good chunk out of this this spirit troll. Still a good amount left in it, but a great hit nonetheless.
Cool. That'll be Roleth's turn.
Okay. Next, the Fomorian here tries to kind of lunge at Horst and grapple him up. Oops. Yeah, and gets grappled up by the Fomorian. Okay, and the Fomorian's gonna try and pull Horst back a bit with him here. Okay, bottom of initiative with Kelvin.
Check. Calvin's objective right now, as he's hovering, is to turn off the taps, so to speak. So, long story short, I've already done the math for you. So I'm taking action / bonus action dash to move 120 feet with fly, which will put me above this mage 160 feet.
$160 feet.
Yeah, and it's not an action, it's a free action. I accidentally let go of this 25-pound rock that I'm holding.
So with the
Come on, Mike. It's just like a chair through a ladder shaft. Like this should
Just
be easy.
exactly the same. Yeah, let me just.
So- the DMG has an optional rule where someone deliberately falls from a great height onto a victim. It tells the victim to roll a dex save. If they fail a DC 15, then it's a direct hit, and both objects share damage. However, in a rock's case, it really can't share damage. So you could decide whether or not you wanted to do like full or half.
No,
But
not my
either
rock.
way, it's 16d6.
Yeah, it fails the deck save.
I'm sorry, did you
So-
say it's
Yeah,
60?
you heard what he said.
Yeah,
16d6.
Yeah, so
That's just
56 damage average. There you go.
Jeez.
Better than average. Let's see
So now the question
here.
is, do you want to give him half and share it, or do you want to give him full because it's a rock, or is it moot?
Yeah, I think from that height, like sure the rock's gonna split, probably into pieces, but I think in this instance, it's not even gonna matter mechanically. This mage is obliterated. Does this look like, what does this look like, Kelvin? Does this look like it smushes this thing? It cuts, like it goes through it? Like, how do you see this?
From 160 feet, a 25-pound rock is just going through that guy, turning him into pulp.
And it's just left with gravel as this rock shatters into pieces as it crushes through this this mage, and you're just left with this rocky pool of blood.
He got rocked.
Honestly, that knoll next to him would probably take damage, but I'm not even gonna try to figure out the mechanics behind that. And Calvin's just gonna be like, "Oh no, my rock!" And because I'm a dick, and because that wasn't an attack, I'm still
Yeah, you're still invisible.
You go pick up more rocks.
It's a good thing Mike didn't draw a map that it's full of shit.
All right.
Hey, what's this rock weight?
Weird. All these rocks are 5 pounds more than that.
Yeah,
God
weird.
damn, man.
Weird. The rest of these rocks weigh 6 pounds.
Sucks.
Yeah, top of initiative, Vaz. This wall of fire kind of apparates behind you here, as this Fomorian kind of grabs onto the horse, kind of tugging him away, and you watch a rock fall from the sky and splatter somebody.
So first, Vaz is freaked out because of the firewall, and then he realizes that somehow the fire's not coming off of it. Can he attack through a wall of fire? It's not like a wall of force or a wall of steel, right?
The
Or
wall,
iron,
I
or
believe,
metal?
is opaque, so you can't see through it.
Oh, you can't see through it?
Let's
Okay.
see here. The wall's opaque and lasts for the duration. Yeah.
But like, could you fire arrows through it, kind of thing?
I mean, you can walk through it if you want.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, so you can attack through it. You just have to be able to see your target.
Yep.
Okay. And how tall is the trolls, or how tall are the trolls?
How tall are the trolls? Like 9 feet high.
Perfect. I would like to do some kind of parkour bullshit so I can run along this,
Okay.
like partially climb, partially spring, whatever you would like me to do or
Okay,
roll.
yeah.
I'm just rolling around it so I can get to like this spot.
Okay. You can give me yeah, if you're trying to be fancy, give me some acrobatics. If you're just trying to go for speed, you can do athletics. Yeah, you pull the move off, no problem. You do like a Prince of Persia wall run here.
I am going to go to here and I'm going to attack this guy with the whip.
Cool.
Up, up, up. AC 16.
16 hits.
I will do 20 points of slashing damage. And yeah, again, green fire. So I'll do an additional 7 points of fire damage.
Well,
And
that's
then,
convenient.
isn't it though? And then I would like to, I'd like to give that troll what I like to call the old repositioning tug.
Yeah, give him
Yes,
that sweet tug.
Yeah, he has to make a strength save, but the DC is only 14, unfortunately.
Let's see what troll boy does here for his strength save. Well, he beats it.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. And now because I have fancy footwork, I am going to hustle back to where I was. With a 19 athletics.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the extent of my turn.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, just to be on the safe side, I'm going to use my second wind as a bonus action. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Nope, I'll shut my mouth. I use my bonus action to dash. So there we go. Done.
At initiative 19, this brazier launches 6 more magic missiles into the sky, this time targeting Vaz.
Where is the brazier, by the way? Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no worries. It's just at the feet of this guy here.
Oh, this guy. Cool.
Yeah.
The magic missiles. As the magic missiles come in, Vaz does this thing where he bends over so the magic missiles have all of his ass, and hanging right in the middle of his ass is his shield of brooch of shielding. So he doesn't care.
I thought that might be the case.
For my next trick, I will cast harm at the paladin.
Yeah,
Right,
you just rolled for aneurysm. That's what you just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think this is our probably last round of the evening as we get through initiative here. But Mithra.
All right, how's Ralef looking?
Not quite bloody.
All right, I'll leave you be for now.
It's very mad.
He looks mad. All right. She doesn't see Vaz because of the wall of fire, but thinking he might still be within 30 feet, she'll just send a silent speech thought his way, saying, "We're still alive over here."
Yes.
And she'll. Still not gonna use the spell slot. No. Then she is going to use Sacred Flame on the creepy lady here.
Spirit troll, cool.
Just 4?
That
It
is bullshit.
fails the deck save, takes the 4.
She's gonna move beside Rowleth and wave in its face to try to distract her.
Fair enough. Yeah.
That's it for
Not
Mithra.
not as great a shot as the last few Sacred Flames that Mithra's got off, but still, nonetheless, a clean hit here and trying to distract a little bit. Up next is the troll. As it kind of finds itself face to face with this this wall of fire as well. Not really enjoying where it is. This troll is going to so that's going to be 30. This troll kind of starts to like climb this like rock face here. Gets itself just kind of just past halfway up, and tries to kind of start swinging at Vaz with its great club, but not close enough. Horst here is going to try and get himself out of this grapple.
Oh my god.
All right, so Horst uses his action to escape from that grapple here from the storm giant, and that's kind of all Horst can do, other than just kind of reposition himself a bit here. Ryan Frost.
All right. So, question: how tall is this rock right in front of me, to my northeast?
It's like 10 feet.
Perfect. I will, standing with no run, jump on top of it so as to conserve my movement, which gets me 35 feet, which takes me right to this square. And I have bad news for that Knoll shaman guy.
Yeah.
I would also like to rage.
Duly noted.
Can I have my aura back, please?
Isn't it there still?
Yeah, I still see
Oh,
it.
it's still there. Perfect.
I never took it away.
I would also like to recklessly attack this guy a couple of times, two-handed with my sword of life stealing. Can I undo a nat 1?
You certainly can. Yeah. Do you want to? Are you replacing it with the 17, or are you want to roll again for it?
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
So a 17 and a 21.
Yep, both of those certainly hit. 24 damage.
24 damage is correct.
Very close. This mage is barely kind of holding on, barely able to focus on what he's doing, and kind of drops to a knee.
Excellent. Also, not that it matters, just like Ryan Frost is a pretty tough guy and all, but like, you've been talking about the rock like taloning and grappling the dragon. Like, is the rock really 10 feet away from
No,
you?
that rock's not there. The rock and the dragon they're in the sky.
Perfect.
You
That
want to fight the rock, you wuss?
You get a little close for
Close.
comfort.
I was gonna try and ride it, but like since it's not close anymore, it's fine.
Of course you were.
Speaking of rock,
Yeah, definitely not close enough. Great. Yeah, this rock doesn't have too many moves other than trying to stop this dragon being a bigger menace in the sky than the dragon. The dragon's got maybe a bigger kind of wingspan, but the rock is huge. But it does its same thing here.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And everything hits there.
Taylor might need some help.
Yeah, you
It's
guys
got a
watch
pretty-
as like this rock just like crashes into Deolara in the sky. Deolara lets out this like horrible screech as she takes this hit. And is grappled in the air by this rock as they're both kind of hurtling towards the ground, kind of entangled in this thing together. Yeah, Deolara uses her action to break that grapple. And sorry, I gotta find something.
I am enjoying this battle music. Got a good beat.
It's very good, yeah.
Good percussion.
That wall of fire was very timely.
Yeah, that kind of worked out. Let's see here.
Elevation is Deor at right now? Like, what kind of how high up are her in the rock? Are they like way up there, just a little bit up there?
No, they were up there pretty good. Like Deolara kind of took off quite high to try and draw the rock away.
Okay.
I mean, they're about as high as you, honestly, Calvin. They're like a good like 100, but varying between like 150, 200 feet up in the air kind of thing.
Do the rock's 200-foot wingspan happen to blot out the sun?
In some cases, Ryan Frost probably finds some relief as they're this high, which we can kind of explore a little bit.
Token is
Just in
not
case
big
it's
enough for a 200
important.
wingspan.
D&D rules, you fall 500 feet per turn.
Okay.
Just in case that's important.
500 feet in 6 seconds?
Yep. That's
Yeah.
D&D rules.
Per turn or
Makes
per
sense.
round?
Like per your turn. So if it was like my turn
Yeah.
and suddenly I couldn't fly,
Yeah, well, it's
you
Good
fall
thing
500
Deolara
feet.
got out of that
Immediately.
grapple.
That's
And this
gravity,
is why
bro.
you never leave the ground.
Says
Well,
the
no,
jump-
just 'cause, like,
says the jumping
hey,
dwarf.
Yeah,
With a rock out there, say Calvin became visible, like he may elect to just fall. I need to be on the ground right now.
Yeah.
I ready in
Okay,
action.
But I'd aim
one.
for Fausta and take her out with just one Calvin missile coming up.
Yeah. So we've got 1 and a bit mages dead.
Okay, Spirit Troll here. Took a bit of damage last round. Finds
It's a little bit.
just a little bit, but finds itself with some extra hit points at the start of its turn here. And this Spirit Troll is going to lunge towards you, Mithra, and try and strangle you. I'm going to need a Strength save, DC 13.
I regret stepping in.
Oh my god.
Whew.
So, this thing lunges at you, but can't quite get a hold of you in this moment. Stays where it is. Otherwise, Fausta's up.
Does the wall do anything
That
to
troll takes
Oh, yeah.
5d8
Thank
points
you.
of
He's
fire
taking-
damage.
Sure does.
I was waiting for that.
Sorry, no, that's okay. I didn't. I was not even paying attention. Spirit Troll is not going to end its turn right there.
Opportunity attacks, yay.
And it will get 1 opportunity attack from Raleth.
Raleth with a weapon.
Take
Almost.
that.
Yeah, not quite going to hit, unfortunately. It's gone. And Fausta is kind of looking back and seeing kind of what's gone on behind her. You watch as Fausta kind of blinks out and then blinks back in up top on the ledge here.
Uh-oh.
And
Uh-oh.
whoops, there we go. Catches
Hey,
up
Trav,
to you quickly.
You got trouble.
Prime Frost, and will use her hidden glaive. So she kind of like throws her arm out and kind of conjures this like spectral glaive. 20
Oh my god.
for 23 bludgeoning and pushes you 10 feet.
For 11 bludgeoning.
Yes, of course. Okay, that's her move. Raleth, you're up.
Did Prime Frost get pushed?
Where is she pushing me?
I think it's kind of 10 feet from the
Tree line,
direction, yeah, of the attack. So you're gonna start. You're like just on the edge of the rock face here. Start of your next turn, we'll probably need a save of some kind to keep your footing.
Perfect.
But
A cliffhanger.
Everything's coming up, Rhyme
Oh,
Frost.
right? Rella, back to you here as we close out the round in a
Cool,
few here.
Roleth will move the spiritual weapon to the troll. Boyo. Attack with that. Very
Respectfully, I don't know.
Ooh.
You can't see through the fire to see the
They
troll.
seem to have removed the restriction about you can only move it to where you can see. I reread the description last session.
But,
It's not a thing anymore.
Has the troll moved from where I last saw it, actually?
It
Yes.
has.
Yeah, I don't need to see. Okay, then yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't know where to place it. Right, so it was
Oh,
here.
I see what you're saying.
Mhm.
Yeah. And the wall is like taller than the troll too, I assume, right?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I already asked
20
that.
foot tall.
Yeah.
And the
Oh,
troll's
yeah,
9. Yeah,
Um,
because I had
can
plans
who?
to.
Yeah, who can I see? Can I see like hyenas up on the wall?
Yeah, there's some hyenas on the wall. Like you could climb up.
You can
this.
bring the spiritual weapon through the wall of fire.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that too. It won't hit anyone this turn.
Just you might need it next turn to fight that. Spirit troll.
I have ideas.
Yeah, you can see the spirit trolls. Certainly, some of those hyenas you can climb.
Roleth is still just covered in flame and walking through the water, sending out mist. He's gonna move around here, and he's going to, even here. And he's gonna pull out his ring again and kind of slam it forward and cast Thunderwave.
Cool.
So I need a
Thunderwave.
con save from the boy. She's probably okay at that, but
Let's see. Con. Whoops, that didn't click anything. 10.
10 fails. He is pushed 10 feet away from me and takes 7 thunder damage. And
But
at
more
the
importantly,
same time, spiritual weapon. Roleth just like pulls his hand forward. Its spiritual weapon comes flying through the firewall and smacks into this troll.
Cool. Yeah, I can dig it. Yep.
Yeah, 26 will hit for another 11 force damage. Man, spiritual weapon's on fire today.
Nice hit.
And wait, I was beside Mithra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I still have 10 or 15 feet. I'm gonna just keep walking up on this troll and end up next to him here.
Okay.
And that's where Roleth is gonna end his turn.
All right.
I wanted to punch him through the firewall, so I'm very annoyed that you moved him.
I can see that. That's fair. Fomorian kind of getting pushed off of Horst. Attacks with his great club twice. Hits once. Come on, I clicked. Yeah, for 19 damage against Horst. See, the problem is now I have too many of those like see-through windows from minimizing character sheets on my map now. I can't fucking click anywhere. But the Fomorian kind of pushes forward and gets on the other side of Horst here after that attack. And Kelvin, invisible, 160 feet up, splattered below you. What's going on?
Has anybody hit Fausta this battle, or is she
Fausta.
kind of?
Yep, she's taken some damage.
oh yeah,
Some
she took like
damage.
24 fire right from that critical cantrip.
Yeah,
All right.
And she took a spiritual weapon or two.
yeah, she's taken
She's not
48
blood-
damage.
Yeah, she's
No,
not
not
bloody
bloodied.
probably by any. Okay. Oh fuck! What do I do here?
However, if she were to fail
Uh,
a concentration check, that wall of fire would disappear.
Is that her wall of fire? I thought it was this guy's wall of fire.
It's hers.
That's
Yeah,
hers.
it's hers.
Fausta's.
Oh. I feel like. Has anything actually come through the portal since this fight has started?
Not
Magic
yet, but
missiles.
she did say something about bringing in the ballistas.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right, I gotta play it safe then. All right, Kelvin's gonna do. How high is this ledge, like that this mage is standing on? 10
At that
feet up.
point, there, about 25 feet.
So
5
difference
feet?
of 25. So 135 difference between you and that cliff.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do what I did last time. Action, dash action, 120 feet on the hypotenuse, which will put me at an elevation of 270 feet.
Jesus.
So that'll
Just to
put
let
the
you know, Casey, if this matters to you, maximum damage for falling is 20d6, so you don't have to put anything higher than 200 distance between you and your target.
Perfect. Then I'm just gonna put up. I'm just gonna settle out at 200 feet elevation. Well, actually, no. I'll punch up to 225 to negate that that ledge damage and just
Yeah.
make it a clean 20d6.
And what are you dropping?
Yeah, we've already worked this out. It's so bad.
Kelvin, as he's hovering at 225 feet, just kind of says, "If I'm dead, I can't spend it." As he unhooks his gold pouch containing 1,213 gold pieces somehow, and just holds it out as he lets it go into
It's
the morning
24
sunrise.
pounds.
And it is approximately 24 pounds of gold hurtling towards Earth from 225 feet.
All right. So this mage heart looks up and hears this. And sees this thing hurtling towards him and makes a dex save and fails. 10.
So that's 20d6.
Roll it up.
70 points average.
So stupid.
74 points.
Oh, I hate you so much. I'm gonna move your token so I can kill this guy.
Does anyone near it take splash damage from like the
Yeah,
impact of like,
this
the
is
gold going
definitely
all over the
going
place?
100%. It's gonna slice through a hyena that's here, and as well a knoll that's hucking javelins up at excuse me, up at Dalara.
So that's
And-
2 and a bit of the shaman's dead.
Yeah, as you take out that second shaman that's kind of on the lower levels, I guess, you watch as the lower portal starts to flicker.
Well, that's good news.
All right, and that brings us up to the top of initiative order here. And we'll have to see what happens with the rest of this fight next time.
The 9th
Woot woot.
of August?
Yep.
Is that when it puts us? Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Can't
crazy.
We got it.
Yeah, no, that's great. 9th it is, and looking forward to it here to see how this kind of concludes and what outcome this has for the group, for Ostenwald, for Deolara, and the rest. So yeah, thanks everybody. This is great. Good moves there from everybody. Kelvin, some good creative thinking with those moves. It's gonna be hard to find those 1,000 gold pieces, but we'll see.
I mean, I gotta be able to find some of them.
I'm sure you'll find some.
Yeah, you'll be able to find whatever ones the rest of us don't find.
Exactly.
I just gotta get there before Mithra gets there.
That costs 3 times more than a revivify.
I think she can see that falling from above the wall, so she knows.
Yeah.
She's like, is that a coin purse?
And Kelvin is still invisible.
All right, guys.
Yep.
So
Yep.
thank you again, especially to Ari for the insane generosity. Much appreciated for the subs and the bits. Like, oh my god, don't need to do that. Thank you for the raid from Pagrin. And next D&D we have is Monday. Sunday. Must be Spencer's game because I don't book D&D on Sunday.
No,
You
it's
did.
No, that is your-
It is your game.
it's consequences.
Right, because we
On Sunday
rescheduled
instead
it
of Monday.
because we can't do it on Monday. I'm super smart. We'll run it on Sunday. Note to self,
go.
move it in the calendar.
Good. Yeah.
Yes, Ari, Consequences is on Sunday. You should watch it. You are not allowed to donate or gift or do anything. Or else.
You're suspended. You're suspended for 1 week. Privilege is revoked.
We can't stop her. Okay, so
No. we can't.
we're gonna call it there tonight, guys. Thank you, everyone. I know it's late. Appreciate everyone hanging out and sticking it out. That was a super fun fight, Mike. Thanks for putting it together. And we'll continue to splat your bad guys when we next meet.
I expect no less.
I don't know what else I'm gonna drop at this point. I've got
Your backpack.
Also
Yeah,
yourself.
You got a
Do it again.
spellbook, You got.
I mean, yeah, but none of those things weigh well. Actually, no.
Mithril will
actually, your
animate you
backpack
if you
is
drop
way-
yourself from 160 feet, and you can be Zombie Kelvin.
Actually,
You also, I don't know, have spells. I'm just gonna put that out there.
But he's got these boots.
He doesn't
man.
want to lose his. He doesn't want to lose his invisibility.
My spells.
no, I was gonna say
Yeah,
no.
that's true,
Yeah, no
actually.
spell does 74 damage from 270 feet.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
gotta say,
there.
man, stuck between a wall of fire and a troll really sucks a whole lot.
Yeah.
Especially if you're the troll.
Well, I mean, I was kind of worried more about me, but yeah.
All right, guys.
Troll
So
you like
thanks
you.
again, and we will see you guys on Sunday for Consequences. Have a good
All right,
night.
Good night, y'all.
Later.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.